name is Samanthnya, as my dad calls me Samanthnya, and today we are going to play Our Life. I'm hoping that today we can finish the game. I would like for that to happen. But actually, whenever I opened up the game, it told me that there was an update and that they've added a new step, step 4, which is the epilogue to the game. So the game's going to be a bit longer than I expected. And I think that's pretty cool. And I also think it's pretty cool that part of this new update is that they have autosave features now, which is very, very good. Because if you watched part 1, I did lose my progress at one point. So it's very good to know that now they have an autosave feature. So yeah, I'm interested in seeing how step 3 goes and how step 4 goes and where I end up with Cove by the end of this. And all that. For those of you who don't know, in this game, I am an 18-year-old girl with brown hair and blue eyes and no job and no car and no idea what she's gonna do college-wise, but I have a boyfriend. So it's me, but I actually am in a relationship. So yeah, my boyfriend is this guy Cove, and I'm interested in seeing where the story goes. I want to know like what kind of ending I'm gonna get and stuff. And who knows? I might replay it, try to get new endings, and also maybe play the DLC. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Right now, though, I'm kind of I'm kind of mad at this game. I kind of feel called out by it because it made me tell it that I don't have a job or driver's license or college plans. Wait, Kai messaged me? Uh-oh. Okay, it looks like Kai isn't doing well. Yeah, sorry guys. A friend of mine just messaged me and told me that something sad happened to her and she wants to talk about it. So I'm asking her if she'd like me to stop the stream to help her out. Okay, she said that she'll talk to me later. Alright. Yeah, so I'm gonna talk to her, after the stream. But yeah, apparently something's going on with my friend's cat. She said that she's gonna, watch the stream for a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I hope she's doing alright. So I'm going to talk to her after the stream. But, I think this is going to be a bit of a long one because, yeah, that's what she said. Because, I do want to attempt to finish the entire game today. So we've got, step 3 and step 4 to go through. And, what was I saying? I just blanked out. Yeah, I've got step 3 and step 4 to go through. And, oh wait, who's here? Colorful! Hi, Colorful! Yo, you still owe me $10. No, but seriously though, if you're not gonna... It's fine if you're not actually gonna donate $10. Don't feel like you need to. Hi, Inactivated! Hello, everyone, hello. Yeah, I was just, I haven't started the game yet because I was just talking to my friend for a little bit. She's going through some stuff, so I'm gonna talk to her after the stream. Yeah, for now I'm gonna focus on the stream, and I think it's gonna be a pretty long one because I'm going to try to finish the game. And also, when Dad gets home, he'll probably want me to do the dishes, so we might do what I did the other day and like stream us doing the dishes. We can do like a post stream chat. Some VTubers read super chats at the end of their stream. I stream myself washing dishes at the end of my stream, so I might do that. We'll see what happens. Steelers RL, hi! I haven't seen you around before. Yo, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay. We are going to play Our Life, and yeah, I think this will be kind of a long one because I do want to try to finish it. The meow that you just heard was Percy. She's on Faye's lap. Faye is actually watching her friend Cherry, who is also streaming right now. Yo, what if... No, I was just thinking...
You could do like a raid.
I was literally just thinking that.
Yeah, she's probably gonna be streaming for a while.
Well, see, like, I would like to raid her, but, like, the thing is, as I just said, this is probably gonna be a long one.
Yeah.
I also... Oh, you're Colorful's friend! Hello, Colorful's friend. Colorful, thank you for bringing a friend here. Yeah, hi, Orange. But yeah, that was Percy, because Faye is sitting next to me and she's watching her friend Cherry, who is playing Outlast. So if you're more of an Outlast guy and less of an Our Life guy,
different types of genders.
Yeah. If you like visual novels, hang here with me. If you like horror, then go hang out with Cherry, I guess. Because these are two very different genres. And, I'd once again like to say, thank you all for being here. Thank you, Steelers and Colorful. You guys are great. But yeah, and, so Faye has Percy on her lap. And I have Purple. A lot of times whenever I'm streaming, Orange is on my lap. But today I've got Purple. Purple, Orange lately has been laying on the couch a lot more than on my lap, or on the kitchen table. Yeah, he's been laying on the couch a lot. Can you answer a question for me? Yeah, I'd be glad to. Yeah, if you guys ever, like, want to ask me something or whatever, I love talking to the chat and, like, answering questions and stuff like that. So, yeah, fire away. And, what was I gonna say? I always lose my train of thought. It's you guys' fault. I blame you. But yeah, so, are you in college? I was just talking about that earlier, how, no, I do not have college plans yet. I graduated high school, in May. And currently what I'm doing is I'm taking a gap year and focusing full-time on content creation and this channel. And I'm not 100% sure about my college plans. I'd like to I'm interested in politics. I think it'd be cool to become a politician, so I'm probably going to
I need to get up.
Percy's mad at you.
I don't care. I need, like, those Sargento things. I'm hungry. Get up.
So I'm probably gonna, what kind of politics? Geez, someone asked me that too, and I don't even know. See, I don't want to be a lawyer. I'm thinking, I like, want to be, like, a congressperson or something like that. Because, I care a lot about, things like, social issues and wealth inequality and things like that. So I think it'd be nice to be in a position in which I can improve people's lives, like, you know, pass laws to ensure equality for people and stuff, because a lot of times I'll hear about things happening like the anti-abortion laws in Texas, and I'm like, it'd be really nice to be in a position where I could actually change something about that. So that would be nice. And, ooh, what kinds are those? Oh, I will take the almond. Yeah. So that's kind of thing that I want to get into. But I think whatever I want to do, I want it to be something where I'm improving people's lives. And I like to think that I'm making people's lives better with what I'm doing right now, currently, because whenever someone like Candy or Anzu or someone like says that like I made them laugh or whatever, that makes me really happy. So, you know, just want to make people's lives better. Not 100% sure about how I'm going to go about doing that, how I'm gonna do the things I want to do. But yeah, I think it'd be cool to be in, like, Congress or whatever. Kitties, be nice. Okay, it looks like Orange is laying back on the couch. Yeah, as I was saying before, he has been laying on the couch a lot. I got, so Faye has a cat plushie that that Mom and I got for her whenever we went to Disney World. And it's a big, squishy, cute cat. And Orange has been using it as a cat bed. So now it is very, very flat. It is a very flat, pancake-shaped cat plushie. And it's got lots and lots of orange cat fur all over it. So that's where Orange has been hanging out. He hasn't been hanging out with me on my lap during my streams as much. He's been flattening the cat. Flattening the cat sounds like a euphemism. Hey girl, want me to flatten your cat?
Ew.
So yeah, Purple was with me, but he just jumped away, and now he's kind of just sitting next to me. So anyway, yeah. I've been talking for like 20 minutes nonstop, so how about we start playing now? Okay. So, I'm going to click continue. But my fictional character, my fictional Samanthnya is, at this point in the story, in the same place that I am, where she's like, man, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do for college and stuff yet. I'm gonna take a bit of time off. But yeah, I need to do more research into what like classes and things I will need to take for like political science and stuff. Anyway, hang. That's the thing that we're doing right now. It's called hang. The chapter. I need to move myself in a position where I'm not in the way of the text. I can move myself over here, or I can move myself over here. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to be in the way of anything. Yeah, okay. I'm going right here, next to you guys, next to the chat. Okay. You grabbed a large beach towel from off your bed and stuffed it into a bag. You had already packed your water bottle for your upcoming beach hangout session. The stars had aligned and somehow everyone was free today. Miranda had set things up with several bubbly phone calls between you, Cove, and Terry to find a time to hit the beach. You were hoping that this would be a fun time together. Oh! that took me off guard. Ayo, he's got nipples. I don't know which one of us you're laughing at.
You.
Well, he's got nipples. A lot of times in like visual novels and stuff, they won't draw nipples on the guys.
Oh.
So I appreciate that they took the time to draw nipples on Cove. Cove sat.
I don't like the face he has right now.
That's like the face he always has.
Ew, well, I hate him then.
He's my boyfriend. We've been dating for years.
Better, man.
Cove sat on your windowsill and kicked one of his legs into the air idly. He already had a swimsuit on and his towel was bundled under his arm in a misshapen ball. He'd shown up earlier that morning with a surprising amount of enthusiasm. He was chatting as you caught up to his preparation. But seriously, I couldn't find my swimsuit this morning. I looked everywhere. It had disappeared. I had no idea what I was going to do. You could have gotten a new one somewhere. What happened to all your other swimsuits? You don't have to wear a swimsuit to the beach. Hey, by the way, I got to dress him up, so I gave him a pink swimsuit, obviously. Yo, he's got those... What do you call those? I don't know if you guys can see what I'm pointing at, but what do you call these, like hip bones? He's got those. The V. He's got the V. He's got the V going on. What happened to all your other swimsuits? You don't have to wear a swimsuit to be on a beach. Yeah, it completely vanished somehow, just like your old sand pail. Oh, I remember that! You stayed quiet. Yeah, I want to make a reference to, what happened whenever we were younger. I'm gonna say that. You totally didn't just lose your stuff again. Very funny, Samantha. That was different, and I was 8. Anyways, I don't know why it was in the bathroom when I never put it there. He gave a small smile and readjusted the towel in his arms. You now could see that it had been folded at some point, but then rolled up and carried without much care. But I'm just glad I found it. It would have been bad to lose my favorite trunks. It was nice to see Cove so happy and comfortable in what he was wearing. He walked over to your dresser and mused about how you had picked out your own swimsuit. Oh, see, look guys, I'm wearing my swimsuit for this stream. This is the swimsuit that I'm wearing in the game, I assume. So we're matching. We're wearing the same shade of pink. We're wearing the same, we're both wearing pink swimsuits. So we're like matching. Your height had complicated your swimsuit shopping. Not many swimsuits were well-fitting on someone who's petite, and then for the shape of your body... Oh, okay. You were heavyset, you were chubby, you had curves, you were generally medium, you were slender, you were scrawny. I'm gonna say you were chubby. And... you had noticeable muscles, you had little muscle definition, your body was soft, your body was delicate. Yeah, I don't have muscles, so my body is soft. There was a smooth feel to your build without any hard muscle, even if you flexed. Yeah, let me try right now. Faye, do I have muscles?
Absolutely not.
Well, I feel a little bit of hard muscle right here.
I'm not gonna feel that.
Come on, feel my arms.
No, I will pass.
See, there's a little bit. It's covered by a very thick layer of fat, but it's there.
Yeah, everyone has muscles.
Well, it says without any hard muscle, even if you flex. But no, I'm flexing, and I got a little bit of hard muscle.
I probably have more than you do.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I probably do.
That's not fair.
What do you mean it's not fair?
Faye is more muscular than me.
Okay, wait, now I gotta feel it. Are you doing it?
Yeah. No, it's right here. Here.
Okay. I don't feel anything.
Okay, wait, no, it's, wait, it's right. No, right there. No, like,
What do you...
there.
Okay.
Yeah, isn't that muscle?
I don't feel anything.
No, there's muscle right there, I promise.
Oh my god, shut up. Yeah, really, I do got muscles, man.
Bruh.
You don't, I do, man. These
Well,
are...
maybe it's just a fox thing. Maybe foxes are just more muscular than cats.
I mean, they kinda are.
Do foxes have more muscle than cats? Okay, first thing that came up for some reason was foxes are typically characterized as cunning creatures, sometimes having magical powers. Faye, are you a cunning creature with magical powers?
Yeah. I'm immortal. I've been alive for like years. Like thousands of years. I'm like 14,000 years old, you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are foxes muscular?
I'm just gonna give you a picture of a muscular fox.
I want to see a buff fox. I found a buff fox! This is you, Faye. That's
Yeah,
you.
it is. Actually, me.
True foxes have a muscular body, powerful jaws, and teeth for grasping prey.
You see it?
That's what it says right there on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Do you have powerful jaws? Like a shark, Gargura.
No, I'm not a shark, I'm a fox.
Yeah, fox shark.
No. Actually, sounds kind of cute though.
Fox shark. Wait, there's a kind of shark called a fox
really?
shark? Whoa, look how long their
Ew,
boys
that's
are.
That's a long boy.
Yeah. Oh, here's a fox shark.
That's what I would expect them to do.
Look at this one.
That's terrifying. Get back to the game, man.
Okay. Your comments get deleted. I'm not deleting them. I don't know why that's happening to you. Sorry. Okay. You kept mostly the same shape you had throughout your teenage years. You were used to your body and your body was used to your habits. You alright? Oh yeah, I was thinking about some things. What things? Just myself and my body, really. His eyebrow rose at your admission of self-reflection. And what do you think? What did you think of who you were? You considered your identity further. Why does this game make me need to think about myself so much? Stop making me think about myself. You had always felt... That's not what I expected. I didn't expect this.
What?
I didn't expect this.
Oh.
Okay. Hi again, Steelers. Yeah, something I really like about this game, is that, it is very trans-inclusive. You can be trans in it or non-binary, and, it's got a lot of, like, stuff regarding that. They're coming out with okay, the people who made this game are coming out with another game, which I definitely want to play. And in that one, it looks like the, like, system is even more advanced. Like, by that I mean, like, when you choose your pronouns in the, game that they're coming out with, you, you you can choose, like, to use multiple sets of pronouns, and you can choose how often one set is used versus the other. You can do a lot of stuff. So I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, I am very cis, so being called her was right for you, and Faye.
Yes, I'm watching a stream.
Look at this, though.
Oh my god.
I didn't expect it to ask me about my boobies. That's funny. I see. This is what I'm talking about, though, where like it's very, very trans inclusive. You can actually have a character with top surgery. That's really interesting that you can have top surgery in the game. Hold on, I just realized maybe the reason why Colorful's comments are getting deleted is because he put the word nitrotype in them, and I made it so that the nitrotype gets deleted. I wasn't expecting this. Yeah, me neither. Steelers, what do you mean by you are? You are what? What am I? Steelers, I don't know what you mean by that. Well, I'm gonna say I'm well endowed. I do actually have D cups, so. Your boobs were a large part of your frame. That's one way of putting it. Man, there are some VTubers though with much, 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 much bigger boobs than me. Have you seen the boing boing on some of these girls? Like, my goodness. Oh! Climbable spaces! Yes, climbable spaces. I have climbable spaces. I really do. Okay, yeah. I hate how my comments are getting deleted. I'm sorry, Colorful. I don't know why your comments are getting deleted. I don't know what's going on there. I promise I'm not deleting them, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know how to help you with that. I don't know what's going on. My only guess is to use the word nitrotype. Because I don't know if me banning the word nitrotype worked. So yeah, Colorful, I don't know what's going on there. See, yeah, once again, look at this. You're able to use a binder in the game. You are what? Yeah, Steelers and Colorful are both saying you are, and I don't know what that means. What am I? Someone tell me what I am. I'm having an identity crisis. My friend took my phone, my bad. Oh, okay. Well, what is Steelers trying to say? Wait, what is he trying to say I am? You are? I don't know what that's about. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about here. Like, you can use a binder in this game. You can have a binder. That's really neat. I don't think I've ever seen a game where you can have your character wear a binder. That's really freaking cool. In the end, for games like this, you can lie and people won't know better. I mean, well, you don't have to like, be yourself in this game. You can be whoever you want. You can make your character whatever you want, but I think it's so cool that you can wear a binder in this game. You have the option to do that. You can have a binder, you can have top surgery, you can do whatever you want in this game, and I think that's really interesting. And I'm sure that for a lot of people, they want to do that in games. They want to have their character wear a binder because they wear a binder or whatever. So I think that's really, really neat. This game's really impressive in that sense. Okay, you like the size you had, you wish they were smaller and might get a reduction, you wish they were bigger and might get implants, you used a binder, but were also considering other options. You left them as they were, but were considering options for them. I like the size I have. People had a lot of their identity wrapped up in their physical form. It shaped their self-image. You were confident in yours, you were comfortable in yours, you weren't really content with yours, you hated your body, you knew you had body dysphoria. So you can have body dysphoria in this game. What is this game? It is called, Our Life, Beginnings and Always. And, it's really cool because, I've never seen a visual novel or any game really with this much customization in regards to your character, and like the different options for your gender and sexuality. You can be vegetarian or vegan, or there's a lot of different things you can do in this. Lots of different things, and it is very impressive to me. Oh, Purple wants to lay on you? I want him on me. Purple's laying on Faye. No, I want to hold him like a baby.
I don't know, I suppose.
He's gonna get white fur all over your black shirt.
Yeah, I think he knows this.
No. Oh. Purple crawled into Faye's arms to be held like a baby. I wanna hold him like a baby.
You can take him. While he's comfortable.
I wish he wanted to lay on me.
Well, I want this back.
He's so cute.
He's purring so loud.
Oh, he's purring? He's a cutie pie. He is. Purple's a cutie pie. Well, I guess it's more awkward being a boy. Oh yeah, this is... Me talking about boobs is awkward for you? Is that what you're saying? Want to bet either towards or at the end your choices will be tallied and show what your character looks like. Oh! That's possible. That's definitely possible. Because I know that I've, earlier in the game, it had me, choose to wear a bracelet or whatever, and then later it, showed my hands in a CG, and it showed that I was wearing a bracelet. So yeah, I bet that these will come up, later in the game, in CGs. I bet that, you'll get to see what your character looks like in a CG. I think you're right about that. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm comfortable. Your body was you, and it was a good one that you felt content in. You had pretty much always felt good in your body. It was that way through your main growing years, and now that you were an adult, you didn't see that changing anytime soon. Isn't that weird, thinking about how I'm an adult? I don't feel like an adult. I feel like... I don't feel like an adult. Being an internet cat girl doesn't really seem very adult to me. You focused on Cove again. He smiled at you and tilted his head, a question still in his eyes. He was waiting for you to come to an answer, but before you could, you had something to say to him. What do you think about me, or you like the way I look, right? Those are the same question. Those are the same question. What do you think about me? About how I look, I mean. Cove smirked a little, his eyes taking you in easily. Fishing for compliments, Samantha? You look great, everyone knows that, including you, by the way, unless that's changed. You pouted, you laughed, you blushed. I didn't want to compliment, I was just asking, so what if I wanted you to compliment me? You still should. Oh, that's ballsy. Yeah, I was just asking. Fine. Cove shook his head. His hand went up to try to unsubtly cover his smile. I was kind of worried you were so in your own head because something was wrong. Guess not. I'm glad. Hey, Samantha. Cove gave a bent smile, pointing to your arms. You're looking particularly shapely today. He answered not with words, but a solid okay sign with both hands and the same cheeky smile. Cove suddenly flushed when he realized how boldly he complimented you. He stood by it, even if he was a little red. You were a little taken back. That came out of nowhere. You glanced at yourself. You like that? Yeah. You started to flex and show off jokingly. You flirtatiously stretched. You stood there stunned. You're so sweet and fantastic. You have some very good arms yourself. You hugged him. You have some very good arms yourself. Cove ducked his head and started to rub his left arm. It seemed he was much more prepared to rain praise on you than to receive it himself. He barely could respond. Thanks, you too. Oh, I already said that, huh? Thanks. Finally, you felt that was enough of that topic for one day. You went back to your original goal before you got sidetracked. You needed to pick what you wanted to wear to the beach. Nice, so I can wear what I'm wearing right now. I can choose to wear what I'm wearing right now. You chose to wear casual clothes instead. You picked a one-piece swimsuit. You decided to wear a two-piece bikini. You chose a two-piece tankini. You wanted to wear your wetsuit. You wanted to wear swim trunks with a top. You decided to wear a Speedo with a top. One-piece swimsuit. While you dug around in your drawers, you tried to think if there was anything else you were missing. You took sunglasses, you grabbed a hat, you brought a shawl, you grabbed your board shorts, you picked out a regular shirt to wear as well, you grabbed a full swimsuit to cover up to wear as well, you took goggles. I'll take sunglasses. With that taken care of, you held your outfit together and looked to Cove. He was tapping his shoes on the side of the wall as he waited. You vaguely wondered if he thought that was a comfortable place to sit. You hoped so, given how long he'd perched on it. Regardless, it was time for him to go. You weren't going to put on your beachwear with him just chilling there. I need to change. Cove smiled, content with being kicked out. Alright. Cove lowered himself off the window and strolled past you to get to the door. He lightly brushed his fingers against your cheek when he passed by. Oh! I'll see you out front. Okay. When you were alone, you got undressed and put your swimwear on. You also checked your beach bag for the final time, and it seemed like you hadn't forgotten anything. You left your room and hurried down the stairs, ready to meet Cove. You made sure to lock your front door and walked outside. Cove stood in the road, looking down and scuffing his feet on the asphalt. When you shut your heavy door, he looked up at you and smiled. Hey! Hi, Miranda and Terry are going to be here in not too long. Terry even texted me earlier saying she was mostly on schedule. Why don't we just head to the beach and wait for them there? We're both ready. That sounded like a good idea to you. You said as much, and Cove shot off a quick text telling the two of them where you'd be. Cove gave you a thumbs up after the message sent. It was a familiar path to walk, and it wasn't long until you reached the shore. Cove laid out his towel on the warm sand. You set up your stuff beside him and looked out into the ocean. The rolling swells hit the shore rhythmically. You all had looked out. It was a beautiful day. The sky was clear and the waves were good. It was a balmy summer day, but with a pleasant breeze to keep things comfortable. Essentially, it was perfect. Do you feel like heading into the water? Maybe just walk down the shore? Or do you want to do something here? Yes, he's my boy.
He's like all over me.
Oh, he loves you. He wants you.
He's gonna jump and it's gonna hurt because his claws are right in my chest.
He loves you. Hi, Perpy. Are you mine now?
Oh, come on.
The water sounds good. Taking a stroll would be fun. I don't mind my feet being in the water.
Ew, what is it? Does he have a worm? He does.
Oh no.
It's on his tail.
Oh no.
Just get him off.
Ugh.
I don't want your worms. Get out of here.
Ew.
Yeah, get him out of here, dude.
Can you get like a paper towel or
No,
something?
Get him out. Go away. I don't want you, worm. Go away. You're not interested. God, no one needs to know, you freak.
Hold on. Oh no. Perpy. I think it's off.
Might Now you don't have a chair.
Okay, Perky, can you get on my lap? Can we share the chair? Okay, lay down.
Oh my God, what the hell?
He doesn't want to lay down. Lay down.
Don't come over here, dude. Go away.
Just lay down with me, Perpy. Perpy's not listening. Okay, lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Silly boy. Seems Bo was hiding in a kitchen cabinet again. Aw, silly boy. Kitties are all silly. I wanna swim. Kitty cat!
Can you leave me alone, dude?
Oh, he loves you. He wants you.
I said no, God.
Perpy, if you wanna... Perpy, I have climbable spaces. You want climbable spaces? Okay, he does want climbable spaces. I have more climbable spaces than Faye does.
But that's just mean.
It's true, though. See, Perpy, you can lay on my climbable spaces. Rub. Okay, lay down. Lay down. Okay, well, I'm gonna tell Cove that I want to swim. That's what I'm here for, anyway. Cove nodded, accepting of the plan. He kicked some sand off his towel absent-mindedly. Yeah, sounds nice. Oh, okay, lay down. There you go. There you go. No, you fall down. Okay, I'm moving the chair up. Okay. Yeah, sounds nice. You took a deep breath and tasted the relaxing, salty air. Cove caught your eye and gave you a small smile. You chatted a little before a comfortable quiet settled over the two of you, content to watch the waves as you waited for the others. Now that I have Perpy, I wonder if I can use my asset. See, because guys, there's a, you might have seen me retweet this. Oh. But there's an asset that I want to use. For those of you who don't know, Purple is a white cat. He's white. He is not purple, although you would think he is. And so, I want to use this asset to hold him. I'm gonna need to rearrange myself, though. Let me make myself a little more zoomed in. I'll zoom in more. Maybe zoom out? No? Is this good? How does this look? Faye, check this out. I'm holding Purple.
Yeah, I see that.
Do you think that's cute?
Sure.
I'm holding him.
That is actually how we hold him.
Yeah, see, he likes to be held like a baby, and this is exactly how he likes to be held, like a baby. Watch, I can give him a little kiss. Mwah. He's my little baby. You guys probably hear him screaming in the background of my streams a lot. He does that. Isn't this cute? I love it. This looks really good. It's so cute. He's my little kitty. He is. He's very, very soft. He's a very soft, very purple boy. So I think this looks really cute. I love it. That's what he looks like. He likes to be held like a little baby. Aw, he's a cutie. Luckily, it didn't take long until you heard shouts. You turned your head to see both Miranda and Terry running straight for you. Miranda was faster, making leaps and bounds across the sand. Terry followed in her wake, laughing with her towel clutched around her shoulders and flowing like a cape. Miranda started making her jumps more theatric and more precarious as she got closer. Cove waved them on with a bright grin. You shouted a greeting, you cheered at their antics, you waved too, you laughed, you shook your head, you hoped they wouldn't fall. I'm gonna shout a greeting. How's it going? That's not what I would have said. I would have said like, yo. Oh my god, they're cute.
Whoa.
I know, right?
Maybe
Girl on the left, can I date her instead of Cove?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, she's got climbable spaces, if you know what I mean. Man. She's so cute. See, it'd be really nice if I could date her instead of Cove. I like Cove, though. Don't get me wrong. I like him. Man. They look so good in their swimsuits, though. Especially her. The two officially arrived at Cove, and you're sat up looking completely ready for an ocean adventure. An ocean adventure! Barbie ocean adventure!
Ew.
They were already in their swimwear and were raring to go. Hey, Terry, Miranda, welcome to our beach. Hi. Hello, hello. She beamed and Miranda nodded with a smile. Man, I am so pumped. Yeah, I'm really glad this worked out. What have you guys been up to over here in your town? Cove? Samantha? Have we missed things? Cove blinked and then shrugged with nothing he wanted to mention came to mind. You shrugged like Cove. You gave a vague answer. You gave her a recap over how your family was doing. What have you been up to? Sure. Your moms were still the same as ever for the most part, although they were definitely still adjusting to you being an adult now. Stop reminding me that I'm an adult. It's really weird. I don't feel like an adult at all. You sound very pretty. Thank you. I am very pretty. Look at me. I'm a cat girl. I'm a pretty cat girl. God, the idea of being an adult is so weird. I am not very adult-like. I don't do adult things. When I think of adult things, I think of like taxes and stuff. I don't do that stuff. Liz had asked you to take pictures of her latest makeup look the other day. There was nothing too dramatic going on right now. Terry nodded along and mentioned a couple things about her own parents. Miranda brought up her family and shared some of the wild things her older brother had done. Hello again, Steelers. You sure like to say hello. Terry then started talking about her morning and how she'd almost overslept since she stayed up too late last night. She bounced on her feet as she spoke. But don't worry about me being tired today. You know I ran on less back during school. Miranda filled in the group about her morning. Apparently everything had gone smoothly. She met up with Terry on the way here and you knew the rest. Cove offered a suggestion to the girls. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I got a kitty cat that I'm holding, so that always makes things better. If you're ever not doing good, get a cat. Cats are great, unless they're Tigger. Tigger sucks. But Purple is a very nice cat. He's very soft. What time is it? For me, it is 8:53 p.m. My time zone is Central Time in the U.S. And so I always stream at 8 p.m. Central Time. Hey!
Get your worm butt away from me.
So around Texas, Dad does like to say that that the portal to the Catgirl realm is in Texas, so. Kitty cat, stop. Purple keeps trying to go over to Faye. Tell him Ow! Purple bit my hand. He bit my hand. Year 953. Yeah, a lot of my, it seems like a lot of my viewers are in, EST. And a lot of people I collab with, too. So it seems like most people are an hour ahead of me. Use? Use what? Question mark? I can't believe purple bit me, but then laid back down again. Hey, why don't we take this out to the water? Oh yeah, definitely. United States East. Oh, that's what you meant. I feel silly. Yeah, Eastern time. Yeah, that's where you are, and that's where, yeah, I feel silly. I realize what you were saying now, but okay, I'm silly. Yeah, so you're in, Eastern time zone, and, so is Candy, and I think Jonathan is in Vad, and wait, no, I think Jonathan and Vad might be in the same time zone as me, but I know that Candy is in the same time zone as you. What is this game? It is called Our Life. I forget the name of it. Our Life Beginnings and Always. Yeah, Central. Yeah, see, you're Central, Jonathan. That's the same as me. For a second, I thought that you were Eastern. Yeah, I am in, I'm playing, Our Life Beginnings and Always, which is a, visual novel in which you, have a life with this guy Cove, from childhood to adulthood. You guys are neighbors, and you can, like, date him, or, be friends with him, or whatever. And, yeah, it's pretty cool. I like Cove, and I'm interested in the story, and I like a lot of things about this. I like all the customization options and all that. So I'm interested in seeing how, this ends, because I am at step 3 right now, and there are 4 steps. They just added the 4th one recently. Oh, you gotta go? Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by, though. You felt pleased that Cove remembered what you wanted to do. Sometimes he could be thoughtful like that. Terry threw her stuff down on the sand and started running for the waves. Miranda was more careful, setting down her things, and waited for you and Cove. Cove tilted his shoulder to gesture over to the ocean. I've been looking forward to this. The 3 of you made your way down to the shoreline together. Miranda cartwheeled and Terry clapped. Soon all 4 of you were in the water. Cove swam out the furthest while Terry instigated a splash fight. There was rarely a quiet moment where someone wasn't laughing. Hours passed and the group had moved between different activities, some low-key and some more exhaustive. For you, it was another break time. You sat on your towel and sipped at some water. Your friends were hard at work burying Terry's full body under a pile. Miranda used her arms to force up sand around Terry's sides. Cove worked on covering Terry's feet. You took another drink and closed your eyes. Eventually, a shadow passed over you, dampening the light that was still notable even behind your eyelids. You checked to see Cove had joined you there. He knelt down to dig around in the pile of assorted beach stuff in the middle of everyone's towel setup and pulled out the sunscreen. He took a seat next to you on his towel. He opened the bottle with a soft pop and began to reapply the cream. Hey. Hey. He ran his hands across his chest to work the sunscreen in, and you might have checked him out a little from the corner of your eye while still sipping some water. Oh my goodness. These... Now that I'm at step 3 and I'm 18, these options are getting a bit... not say so. Oh, I'd like that. Look at his little blushy face. Okay, I'll do it. Thanks. You skidded up behind your boyfriend and reached a hand around his front so he could squeeze a small pile of sunscreen into your hand. You rubbed your palms together, spreading the cream out more evenly, and began applying it softly to his shoulder blades. Look at his face. From there, you moved to the tops of his shoulders, the nape of his neck, and down his spine. Cove was mumbling the entire time, but you couldn't make out what he said. He might not have even realized he was doing it himself. The tone of his voice and the look on his face got the message across just fine, however. He was happy, you were too. And after he and you finished up, Cove let out a comfortable sigh and looked out off into the distance. But then he sighed again, this time in an exaggeratedly disappointed way. You wondered if he was going to sigh again, even more dramatically if he didn't say anything. What's wrong, you honestly wondered? You wondered what it was. You raised an eyebrow, you chuckled. Oh, Cove, whatever it is, I'm sure it's gonna be okay, you joked. What's wrong, you honestly wondered? You inspected his face to see if there was anything actually distressed about him, but you still just looked like he was exaggerating. You asked anyway since it was obvious that was what he wanted. Cove shook his head, comically despondent. His frown didn't match the sparkle in his eyes. I'm just becoming another jaded adult, that's all. Now you were really confused. You waited for him to continue, and his next sigh did not disappoint. It was the most ridiculously sad sigh you had ever heard. Then he smiled a little. Mermaids aren't real. Aww. I like mermaids. Okay, Purple jumped away. Perpy. Okay, Perpy's gone. Perpy, come back. I love you, Perpy. He's coming back. Nope. He's just gonna sit there. Okay, he's just sitting next to my monitor and scratching himself. So, if you're wondering where Perpy is. I like mermaids. I can be your mermaid, Cove. Cove, do you want me to be your mermaid? What? That had not been what you were expecting, he continued. You know how much I liked mermaids as a kid? Well, merfolk as a whole. I really hoped that they were out there. I mean, the ocean's a big place, right? They could be somewhere. But the older I got, the more I had to accept it. They were just a fairy tale. He jerked his head over to the waterline and the rolling waves. They crashed against the shore, then drew back. This is a perfect beach for them. It's pretty and vast and never too crowded. If merfolk did exist, we definitely would have met one by now. Or at least we would have heard of someone else seeing one, but nothing. He acted as though the result was a true bafflement. He let his head hang. I gotta let the dream go. I can be your mermaid. Let me be your mermaid, Cove. You burst into laughter. That's hardly proof. It's not like this is the only beach in the world. You pretended to be shocked and disappointed. You shook your head. Wow, good for you with that revelation. I'm gonna pretend to be shocked and disappointed. What? Mermaids aren't real? You looked at him and tried to get fake tears to start welling up in your eyes. I can't believe it. Cove chuckled a little to himself, eyes tilted off into the sea, his face still low. Maybe it's for the best. Let's say a merperson did happen to wash up on shore one day. He looked at you with a faux doleful expression. I could have lost my girlfriend to their magical underwater world. Gonna be honest, that would happen. That is something that could totally happen. Oh yeah, I'd totally go live under the sea with the merfolk. Yeah, that's true. Definitely. That is definitely something I'd do. Even if I had the chance I'd stay on the shore with you, I'd go with the merperson, but only if you could come with us too. That's a good compromise. That's a good compromise. No, bye. I'm gonna go to the mermaid land. So is the weird cat lady picture a cartoon version of you or no? Huh? The weird cat lady picture. Are you calling me a weird cat lady picture? Did you just call me a weird cat lady picture? I am Samanthnya. And you will, my profile? Oh, the like profile picture. Okay, yeah. So, that is actually fan art of me drawn by Anzu. Yeah, so, Anzu drew that of me and I love it. It is great. Yeah, Anzu has actually drawn 2 different, drawings of me, and she's so talented, so good at drawing. So you have short hair. I mean, you can see it right now. You can see it. See? And, yeah, she did a really good job of, drawing me and stuff. She did a great job. She also, the other one that she drew of me was, back when I had my old model. So that one looks a little bit different. But oh my gosh, her art is so good. I can link her Twitter if you want. She comes to my streams sometimes. She was at my last one. She's also a VTuber, actually. She's also a catcall VTuber. So, what's your favorite color hair? My favorite color hair? Well, I mean, my hair is brown, but I think it's really cool when people have dyed hair. I think dyed hair looks really cool, especially like pink. Like whenever people have like unnatural colors like pink or purple or and stuff like that. I mean, I love pink. Pink is my favorite color. So yeah, I think pink hair looks cool. But then brown hair all the way. Yeah, I mean, I like my brown hair. I have considered dyeing my hair like pink or something, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. It looks super cool though whenever people have dyed hair. Also, like, natural red hair is really pretty. Like the orangish red. Red hair is pretty too. Perpy. Anyway, Cove smiled triumphantly. I knew it, but I can't blame you. If a beautiful, kind mer person falls for somebody, I'm pretty positive that the sensible response isn't to turn around and say, no thanks, I'm gonna stay on land with a normal guy. True.
Get him away, dude.
I want a dating sim where I can date a mermaid. If any of you guys know of a dating sim with mermaids, please tell me. That actually sounds so fun. I love mermaids. As you can probably tell by the fact that I love Barbie movies, and I like Barbie Mermaidia and Barbie and a Mermaid Tale. Some Barbie mermaid movies aren't very good, though. Like, I didn't like Pearl Princess, and I didn't like Dolphin Magic, so... Purple's back! Purple curled up into my lap again. He's back. He's probably gonna jump away again, though. Are you warning me that you'd leave if you got that kind of offer? Why are you so sure I'd have to make that call? Since this is all hypothetical, why not have you be the mer person? I don't want that. I should get to be a mer creature, and then I'd invite you to the underwater world. Cove, there's no one who could ever make me leave you. I want to see the first one. Would he leave me? You don't want to be blindsided when you ditch me for a mer creature if they're real? No, that isn't what I'm trying to say. I'm not the one who'd have to deal with that, you know. It isn't the same kind of thing. Huh? I don't know what he means by that. I'm not the one who'd have to deal with that, you know. It isn't the same kind of thing. I don't know what he means by that. Does he mean, like... it isn't the same kind of thing? If a mer person did magically appear, there's no chance it'd be me they'd call for. Oh, okay, he's being... okay. The more Cove spoke, the more it sounded like he could be merfolk himself. He was choking on air, a fish out of water. I mean, you're the one who's charming and talented. Aww. He's being humble. He barely eked the last words out. There isn't anyone who wouldn't choose you. Oh my god! Wow. Oh my gosh. He thinks that... so he thinks that if a mermaid would take one of us, he would take me. He thinks that a mermaid would take me and not him. My goodness. Oh, you were completely flattered by how highly he thought of you. Yeah, wow. And then you heard Miranda screech. Your attention immediately switched over to your friends. You saw that Terry had gotten impatient and shifted her legs. The walls Miranda been meticulously building collapsed into a wet heap of sand. She surveyed the damage critically. We're gonna have to start over on that part. Do you just want to give up on this now? No way. The burial must continue. I'll try not to move anymore. Okay, if you're sure, I'll try to fix this. Miranda started to rebury her, and Terry shot her a thumbs up. She realized too late that moving her arm was a bad idea. More of the sand on her crumbled, and Miranda put her head in her hands. Cove caught your eye and started to drag himself up. Seems like we're needed. You agreed and followed him over to the girls. Miranda nodded at you both with appreciation, and the three of you did your best to finish the job. You all worked out a system of using just enough wet sand to help hold the rest together. With 3 people, it didn't take long for Terry to be entombed. Entombed? Entombed. Like in a tomb? Terry grinned massively and Miranda offered high fives. The pile was officially done. Oh yeah. Resembling the Kool-Aid Man, she kicked herself out of the ground with gusto. Sandwood flying in all directions, and a Terry-shaped imprint was left behind. Miranda yelled again, and Cove chuckled. There probably wasn't a better way to get out of it. The four of you continued to have a good time. You went on a shell hunt. Miranda managed to find the biggest while you found the most colorful. Cove caught a tiny crab. Ooh, a tiny crab! You did a bit of everything. There were impromptu games to just soaking up each other's company. However, after a while, you all had ran out of water, drinkable water anyway. It was decided that you'd head to you or Cove's house. Things were gathered, and you started to cheerfully walk up the road. What next? I don't have anywhere to go, so it could be whatever. Same, I guess we can keep hanging out? Terry snorted and readjusted her grip on her things. Don't sound too sure there, Cove. By this point, you could see your house. It hadn't taken you long to make the trip. The conversation continued with everyone throwing out suggestions. Are people hungry? She looked from face to face in inspection. Cove and Miranda shrugged in concert. No one was overtly opposed to it. However, you weren't really starving. It wasn't quite a mealtime. We could get dessert. Miranda put a finger to her lip and thought. With a smile, her voice became more confident. Yeah, that'd be fun. Terry considered it and then shot Miranda a thumbs up. Sounds great to me. I can definitely go for that. I think that's a good idea. But there's nothing sweet at my house. Your friends glanced at Cove in his place. He shook his head immediately. Dad doesn't have anything good either. I mean, unless you want dessert-flavored protein shakes? Ew, no. She cut in and held her hands up as if trying to ward off something evil. Cove smirked. It's not that bad. Nope. Well, there has to be some kind of sweet shop around here. Let's look it up. Terry nodded and started to dig around in her bag. I like the way you think. Terry continued to rummage in her bag and grew increasingly frustrated. She puffed out her cheeks and knelt down, setting the bag on the ground. With both hands free, she was finally able to fish out her phone. She raised it up in triumph for a brief moment of celebration. I'll search for something good. And Terry got back to her feet, hefting the bag over one arm, tapping away at her screen in the other. But she assessed Cove from top to bottom. No shirt, no shoes, no service. Cove glanced down at his bare chest and feet, having not even registered it prior. He chuckled a little. I'll grab something. Cove moved over to his house. He looked towards yours. Let's see. Well, I don't need to change, do I? Yeah, I don't think I need to change. I mean, they're gonna wear their swimsuits, so I can just wear mine. You watched Cove disappear into his house. Terry was deep in the midst of scrolling through food options. You shuffled over to where you could see, and Miranda did the same. There's ice cream. People love ice cream, especially around here. Yeah, I want ice cream. Let's get ice cream. Now I want ice cream in real life.
You always want ice cream.
Yeah, Faye, can you get me ice cream?
No,
I want ice cream. We gotta go to the gas station to get ice cream.
Yeah.
Right now.
Are you actually considering it?
Kind of. I do want ice cream.
Oh my god, what time is it?
9:12.
I don't know if we'll make it.
I really like ice cream though.
Okay, well if you really want to, you have to pay for it and you have to go with me. So. You're reading the chat?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I want ice cream.
Oh, Kool-Aid.
I want ice cream.
Okay, well we can go. I'm not saying we can't. I'm just saying that you have to pay for it and stuff.
Guys, do you guys think I should go get ice cream?
Oh my god, by the time we decide to, it's gonna be closed. That's how it always goes.
You guys think it's a good idea for me to get ice cream? Because, I mean, I'm trying to make it like... I'm trying to really immerse myself in this game, you know? Like, I've got my swimsuit on. They've got their swimsuits on. They're gonna get ice cream. I need to get ice cream. Well, so they're just considering getting ice... Oh! Colorful says yeah. Colorful says yeah, we should get ice cream.
Okay, I'm okay with either way, dude. You just decide.
If you get me some too. Yo, give me that $10 you promised me and I'll get you some ice cream.
Oh, you're bringing Dad back home.
I'm gonna make it like a running joke now. But then again, I don't want to move my kitty cat.
Jesus Christ, just pick something then.
Oh, Perpy moved!
No.
Well, where do I send it to? Yo, dude. Oh, Sorry, I just dragged the wrong thing. I dragged the wrong thing. That's not what I meant to do. Hold on, I will help you with your problem. Just let me click on the right thing. I'm just trying to... Okay, there we go. And... I need to make it... How do I click on it? No, I don't wanna... I wanna click on this. Ah! There we go. Look at this, colorful. Look at this. I got me a Ko-Fi. I've got a Ko-Fi, and I have it linked in the description, actually, and in my channel's description, not just the stream's description, and yeah, so you just gotta go to ko-fi.com/Samanthnya. I also have it. I have it like I have the link everywhere. I can put it in the chat too if you want. But yes, I have a Ko-Fi, ko-fi.com/Samanthnya, and that's where Anzu sent me some money because she's super poggers and cool. And yeah, if anyone wants to, you're actually gonna do it? Oh my god! there's an alert that comes up whenever someone donates. So I will put it down here so that'll come up. But yeah, I've got a Ko-Fi now for anyone who doesn't know. And that is where donations can be sent. I wonder, will Faye and I actually have enough time to get ice cream, though?
Probably not.
Well, let's see if they get ice cream in the game. If they get ice cream in the game, then we will speed run getting ice cream.
Dude, it's gonna be too late by the time you decide to.
So you don't think we should try?
Oh my god, I want ice cream.
Ask Cherry if we should try. Her setup is great.
Honestly, yeah, it's better than mine. I mean, look at that, dude.
I'll try and send it soon because it's late where I'm at, lol. Thank you, colorful. I do recommend sending it while I'm streaming, though, because I do want to see the notification pop up. I love the little, like, alert that comes up. There's also an alert whenever someone subscribes, as long as they have their subscriptions public, and I really like that alert, too. Alright, are they gonna get ice cream in the game? Because if they do, then I need ice cream. I don't really feel like ice cream! How do you not feel like ice cream? Cool, because I don't either. She flicked her finger up and another ice cream place showed up. Melty Moo Moo's frozen treats with an unfortunate cartoon mascot. I like ice cream, it's just not for today. There has to be something else. You thought on it and Terry kept scrolling. You heard a door open and Cove reappeared. Orca! You're about to be surprised at how quick he was, but then noticed he'd just thrown on a t-shirt over his swim trunks and slipped a pair of sandals on. Of course. They made a typo here. They put slipped pair of sandals. And slipped a pair of sandals on. They forgot the Hey. Everyone else exchanged their respective greetings and then looked back at Terry's phone. Terry scrolled further and made an interested exclamation. I'm obviously your favorite, right? Send me the money and then we'll decide.
Oh my god.
Do I have a... I really need a gun asset so that I can, like, threaten you with a gun, like, send me money on Ko-Fi. Actually, something that I am going to do, but I have not done yet, because I've been procrastinating a lot, is I'm going to put content on Ko-Fi for people who donate. I made a video reacting to... I recorded myself and... Your giggle is cute. Thank you! Colorful is simping. I recorded a video of me and Fag and DadTuber reacting to a Barbie movie. So I still need to edit that. I've been procrastinating. And once it's edited, that'll be up on Ko-Fi. I would make it for everyone to watch, but I can't really do that very easily for copyright reasons. So I'm gonna try to make it like just a thing that I put on Ko-Fi. What? They're not gonna get ice cream. What are they gonna get? Are they gonna get like? They're not gonna get slushies. Are they gonna get? If you do a face reveal, I'll send money.
They're probably gonna have you decide. So just keep on going, and then maybe we can get ice cream.
Okay, hold on. Terry scrolled further, then made an interested exclamation. Oh, what about this place? They sell crepes. That's something you don't see every day. Look how fancy they are. I want a crepe! She shoved her phone into your face. It seemed like a cute shop. It didn't show any pictures of the actual building, but the food seemed good. It was one of those places that put a lot of effort into presentation, with branded wrapping for the crepes and well-applied toppings. Weird, I've never heard of it. I haven't either. Mysterious, but crepes are so good. She nodded her approval as Terry admired more of the photos. Oh, I'd go. It's not too far, but we could drive. Terry cheered at the success of a plan made, and you all walked around to Cove's car. He had to run inside once more to grab his keys. You wrote "wash me" in the dirt on his car. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. You noticed a thin coat of sand and dust on Cove's car. It had probably been a while since he'd washed it. With a smirk, he carefully wrote "wash me" with your finger. Good work. I wonder if he's even gonna notice. The car beeped and unlocked. Cove ran up to you with his car keys in hand. His hair slipped into his face, and he brushed it back. Shotgun. They're getting crepes, not ice cream.
Oh, well, that's stupid.
Yeah, ice cream is clearly superior to crepes.
You still want to get ice cream, though, I bet.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you want to go, then we can go. Just decide. Jesus.
Well, do you think we should go?
I don't care.
Colorful said yes, so...
Is that the only one watching right now?
I think there's someone else. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Should I speedrun getting ice cream?
Oh my god.
Ask your community. I think I'm the only one here. No, it says I have 2 viewers. I mean, it's possible that my view count is wrong, but I think there's someone else. I clicked ask your community. Where's the poll? Why didn't it come up? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, yes. 100% yes. 1 vote. Who's the other viewer? Other viewer, you need to vote. I'll end the poll in 1 minute if the other viewer does not vote. I'm gonna spend all my Ko-Fi money on ice cream. Ice cream, UP. Splint cream. Splint stick flavored ice cream. Faye, we have a problem. It is 50-50. One person voted yes, one person voted no. Faye, tell everyone watching this stream.
No, it's just me and Kennedy.
Well, you and Kennedy have to vote.
No.
Because it's split 50-50. We need an answer. Right now.
No,
We can't speedrun very fast.
Sauce, dude. Get the worm away from me.
Come on, Faye. We need a 3rd vote.
Dude, chill out.
We need a 3rd vote. It's split 50-50. We need someone else.
Dude, shut up.
Come on, we need a 3rd vote. Purple, you vote. Oh, someone needs to vote.
Okay.
Faye, vote.
If he goes on my lap in the next 2 seconds, that means he says yes.
Okay, we're letting him vote. Go, vote. Purple wants ice cream.
It's not like he's getting any.
Okay, Faye, so we're gonna go get ice cream now?
Hold on.
Thick, white...
Okay, how do you spell mayonnaise?
You just spell it mayo. M-A-Y-O.
M-A-Y-O?
Yeah. Kitty, kitty. So, Faye, are we gonna go? My friend says ice cream? Okay, nice.
Oh my god.
Colorful's friend says so.
Okay, hold on, dude. What time is it?
It is 9:24, so we gotta hurry, we gotta run, we gotta run! We need to run! English chatty VTuber simulation adventure game arcade MMO. Bye! You're leaving? You're leaving without sending me $10 on Ko-Fi at ko-fi.com/Samanthnya?
Oh, music just kicked in.
No, stop. I think Colorful's mad at me now. Fade's 9:25, we gotta go.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Fade the Fox, hurry up.
Jesus.
It's 9:25. We only have 35 minutes. Oh, I said bye to you because I thought you were getting ice cream. Yeah, I'm going to, but Faye needs to hurry up. She's watching Cherry. Stop watching Cherry on twitch.tv/Cherry.
Oh.
Why's she got the type of pig frog?
I don't know.
What's the little dancing guy?
I don't know, like a monkey?
I've never seen a stream overlay so good before.
It's actually really good.
Yeah, there's just... It looks great.
Yeah.
Gas station trip at 9:26 p.m. We are at a gas station, not clickbait. We need to run, we need to run, we need to run.
Okay, just calm down, man. What time is it?
It's 9:27, we need to hurry.
Oh my god.
9:27, more like Fortnite gamer dance. You're bored? Am I boring you? Oh, that's not what I meant to say. Candy, what are you doing here? What if I do it? Will you be less bored if I do a gay little dance that pisses you off? Will that be...
A what?
It's a meme. Gay little dance that pisses you off.
Oh my god. Okay, ready.
Okay, watch me dance.
No, didn't you say we have to go?
Okay, yeah, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go! Stop that dance! How dare you! Switching to the BRB screen! We're gonna go speed run getting ice cream! Time us, time us, time us. See how long it takes. This place looks like a mess. Let me clean up.
Jesus.
Okay.
Why are there 2 of you?
Because it's messy here.
Is that one of your phones that like I'm so grossed out by that bug.
Lol. Okay, let me put the chat in. Paste. You're back finally. What happened to speedrun? It's an interesting story. I'm glad you asked. I'm very glad you asked. Just stop doing the dance. Oh, Tsubasa! Hey, Tsubasa, I haven't seen you around in a while. Let me put myself into... Here we go. Yeah, Tsubasa, it's been a while. Everyone, this is Tsubasa. Just voted? Well, you're very, very late on the vote. I have ice cream. And so... Oh, wait, let me end the poll. Hey, wow, where'd you all come from? There's 5 of you. Jeez. I thought everyone would leave. Hold on, let me take my first bite of ice cream.
I wanted to see if you got the ice cream.
I did.
And I meant
What happened to your belly? What do you mean? I'm wearing a swimsuit. I guess it kind of blends in with, the background. Am officially transgender. Oh, so are you out? Have you, like, so, like, you've... Yeah, that's a weird way of phrasing it. Does that mean that, like, you came out to everyone, you transitioned? What does that mean exactly? That is very chocolatey. Nice, super fudge brownie, so... I've never been happier to say it. Congratulations. I'm proud of you, Tsubasa. Hey, you're eating a lot of it. So it's chocolate and it's got you came out nice. So like your family and everyone knows. I hope they're supportive. Hey Steelers, what are you talking about? Are you calling me weird? Why are you spamming weird? I am pretty weird generally. But is there anything at the moment that I'm doing that's weird? Okay, Steelers, I would like to request that you please look at my description and check out the rules. I have 2 rules. Look carefully at rule number 1. I believe that you are breaking rule number 1. And so I'm just gonna give you a warning for right now. I'm gonna put you in timeout, so you're not gonna be able to talk in the chat for a little bit. But if you continue to do this, I will just ban you completely. So yeah, there you go. I've timed you out for 300 seconds. What was that sound? I thought I heard something. Ever since I did my coming out, I get people to appreciate me more. I don't know why this is the case, but it's cool. People appreciate you more? I'm glad to know that things are working out for you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that you're doing well, because I haven't heard from you in a while. And so I've been like, dang, I hope she's doing well. So I'm very, very glad to hear that. Wow, I love just eating the parts where it's all like the fudge.
Yeah, I mean, I like that too, but I mean, I guess, you know, I don't get that.
If you wanted the same kind of ice cream, you could have gotten it.
Yeah.
Faye got the, like, cookies and cream bar. Oh, Quebec is not really transphobic. Oh, you live in... Oh, that's in Canada.
Ah, Canada, Curtis Connor. Is that a curse
Curtis Connor reference? Oh my gosh, Curtis Connor reference? Yeah, I've actually heard that Canada is one of the best countries for LGBTQ people. Yummy. It is. Cool. Interesting. Yeah, I'm glad. Oh. I'm glad that things are going well for you. That makes me happy to know. Cal! Hi, Cal! Japan is one of the best countries for LGBTQ? Really? I didn't know that. That's really true. Because, like, I don't think... Because gay marriage isn't legalized there, if I am remembering correctly. That's why I didn't know that. Mostly around Akihabara and Tokyo. Yeah, I mean, I assume that it varies from place to place. Like, I mean, you could say that, oh, this country is really good or whatever, but, you know, it's always going to depend on your location. Take the United States, for example. Generally, you know, southern countries are going to be worse in some ways. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yo, this is so brownie-y. Don't go to Kyoto if you're trans, though? Oh, yikes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's like I said, where it just depends on specific areas in a country. Okay, I was wondering what the sound that I was hearing was, but it's the game audio. Because I've still got the game open, and I've got my headphones on so I can hear the music from the game in my headphones. Yeah, I'm gonna talk a little bit, though, before I return to the game. I know I said I wanted to finish the game tonight. I probably will try to, but you know how these things are. Anyway, hi to Cal. Everyone, Cal is here. He's a VTuber as well, so you should check him out. And, he's my classmate. We go to Isekai High together, so. I think I've got the link to his Twitch in the description. I've got the link to all my classmates' Twitches. And people say France is LGBTQ friendly, but I don't trust them because of previous experience. Ah. Yeah, and see, everyone's experiences are different too. Like, not only does it depend on a location in a country, but it also depends on individual experience. Everyone's different. Yeah, experience. So anyway, right. I wanted to talk about, I speedran getting ice cream. And I know it seems like it took a long time, but I'm gonna tell you guys why, okay? Story time. This is why it took a long time. I got the ice cream really quickly, actually. Faye and I ran there, we got it super quickly, we ran back. Every time I see a French person, they make sure to misgender me. Jesus. That is awful. And by the way, Steelers, glad to see you back, welcome back. But if you, do anything, your second offense, do anything that breaks my first rule in my description, that will result in a ban. So, I hope, you're gonna be nice and make this a fun and welcoming environment for everyone. Because I want my streams to be fun. I'll try not to. Okay, cool. Thank you. Head pats. Oh, can I head pat you? Can I? How do I head pat you? Okay. Anyway, so I actually did get the ice cream very quickly. We ran there. We got it. It didn't take very long, but I got distracted because Faye was all like, "Yo, there's a frog," and I, being me, was all like, I gotta see this frog. I gotta look at this frog. So I picked up the frog, and I have this little frog in my hands. And, my pronouns are she, her. Yep, same.
Yo, Dad-tuber in the house!
God, I wish so much that he would stop saying that.
Just because you're not as charismatic as me, Faith Fox, is no reason to be pouty.
Once I can say her name right.
Samanthnya.
Daddy time? Ew, don't say daddy time. That sounds gross.
Dad-tuber.
Hello, the dad. Say hello to your dad from me. Hey, Dad. Tsubasa says hello. Oh, I think I scared Purple away. Sorry, Purple. Your dad is popular. He really is. He's very popular. Anytime that he is on the stream, people are like, "Oh my god, it's Dad-tuber! Oh my god, Dad-tuber! You should have your own channel!" Like, you guys love him. Yeah, he's very, very popular. So where was I? So Faye pointed out this frog, like on the sidewalk, and I was like, I gotta pick up this frog. Steelers, why do you think I'm weird? Yeah, that's a good question, Steelers. I mean, that's a good question, Tsubasa. So yeah, you don't even know me IRL. Yeah, so what are you talking about, Steelers? Because if we're like bullying people and calling them weird and stuff, that's not cool, and I don't want that here. That's not a very nice thing to say to someone. Tsubasa is weird, you liberal. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Steelers, if we're having a problem, I will ban you permanently. Hi, Dad.
You wanna go on a walk with me?
Can we go for a walk now? Okay. Let me go take off.
Don't ban? Okay, then don't be an asshole.
Ooh.
What happened? Jesus.
He won't stop calling Tsubasa weird.
Who's saying that?
Yeah, I don't know why you're talking about politics. Me neither. I chill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to Steelers. I don't want to have to ban him. I thought that he'd be fine after, I mean, he said, he said, I quote, "I'll try not to," when I told him to stop, like, calling people weird and stuff. Everyone calm down. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to, have to ban anyone from my stream, but I do want this to be a, I do want everyone to be nice to each other. Everyone chill. Dude! Steelers, you're the one who... Also, did he call me a liberal? I don't know who he's calling a liberal. Was he calling...
Sounds like someone from my school.
It's a disagreement. Let's go our own ways. Well, Steelers, I just need to know, is there going to be a problem here? Are you going to be going around calling people weird, or are you going to be nice?
I'm a leftist libertarian. Okay, I keep forgetting what I am. Okay.
Leftist libertarian. Leftist libertarian. Gotta remember.
I never heard about Steelers. Yeah, he's new here. This is his first stream that he's been at, but he's Colorful's friend, and Colorful has been around for a few streams. And so, you know, I wanna be nice. I want everyone to be welcome here, but I'm just traumatized now.
You're traumatized?
That's what Tsubasa said.
No. Oh, can I tell you a story?
Sure.
Okay. I was working at the cash register today, and I try to be extra nice to customers of color because they've gotten a raw deal. No, because they've gotten a raw deal everywhere, and so, you know, that's what I try to do. You know, just be extra nice to them. Why not? Okay, because everyone should be nice. So anyway, he came up and I thought, okay, now think of something nice to say. And he had on a My Hero Academia shirt.
Oh, nice.
And I go, I love that show. My daughter and I love that show. And I go, Throppy, because I pointed the Throppy on it. And I go, Throppy's my girl. Woo! And so we chatted briefly about that. And then and he smiled real big. You know, then it was like, I want to buy my cigarettes now. You know, it's nice you like my shirt, but I want to buy.
Well, I would have pointed out his shirt too. That's cool.
Oh yeah. Yep, we're ready to go. Okay, we're gonna go take a walk and go ahead and we're not gonna. Is it okay if we leave the door on?
Yeah, so.
Okay. Well, that's what we'll do. That way you don't have to get up and unlock it for us.
Okay. Okay, neither of my mods are here right now, but, I am wondering whether or not I should ban Steelers, because, Tsubasa, you just said, I am just traumatized now, and, I am just full LGBTQIA+. Yeah, exactly. I am also queer, so if, there's gonna be any sort of problem here, then I will ban Steelers. Now let them live? Okay. I just, I just want to make sure that you're not, like, hello, don't ban. Okay, then I won't as long as you just don't be mean. Yeah, so this is a LGBTQ friendly stream, and I just want to make sure everyone, I'll say if there's an issue. Okay, cool, because I don't want anyone being called weird or worse, or just mean things. So, okay. Yeah. So Steelers, you're fine, but if we have any further problems, or you make Tsubasa or me or anyone else feel uncomfortable, then there will be a problem. What's just wrong, Steelers? The way you acted is pretty wrong. Oh, I'm gonna get a stretch. trans, it's just wrong. Trans, it's a sin. Bro. I don't have any mods here right now to consult, but yeah, I usually don't like to ban people, but I think this is a situation in which I do. Ooh, can I be a mod? No, it's just Delaney and Candy. I trust them more than anyone else. So I think this is a situation in which I do have to ban. You know what? Tsubasa, Tsubasa, yeah, Tsubasa, what do you think? I don't want to argue against Steeler because I feel like it's gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, do you, if he's making you uncomfortable, or feel like you're not welcome here, or anything like that, then I do want to get rid of him. So... yeah, I do want to make this a, yeah, I don't really want to... It's not really comfy to have transphobia in a stream. Exactly. So, I hate to say it, but I do think that this is a case in which I do have to ban Steelers. Whoop. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to... Sorry, I don't know how to do this. Yeah, okay, it's... Ah, Perpy, you're in my way! There we go, hide user. Bonk him with the band stick. Delaney's here! My mod is here to save the day! Yes, okay, yeah, I banned him. Delaney, my beautiful, amazing, incredible, wonderful mod and queer platonic partner, how are you? Yes, Delaney is amazing, and, so yeah, I banned him. I genuinely thought that there wasn't gonna be any problem, but then he had to be like, oh, being trans is a sin, or whatever. And, so yeah, I think that's only the second time I've ever had to ban a person, but I just want to let everyone know that's not okay. I don't want those... I don't want any transphobia on my stream, and I could sit here and explain why... why transphobia is bad, but I won't. I want this to be a stream where I play a fun dating sim and eat ice cream and talk about frogs. So I want to make this a comfy and fun uwu cat girl space. But anyway, being transgender myself, yeah, so that's part of the problem, the fact that he's like saying mean things to you, and I'm like, this isn't... I want everyone to feel safe here, and it's not... We're not gonna feel like safe and comfortable if people in the chat are being called weird by other people in the chat. So yeah, I had to ban someone else one time because they used a slur. And this is the second person I've banned. I don't have very many things that I will ban for, but it lets me be myself. Exactly. I want everyone to be comfortable here. So if you're making other people uncomfortable, I don't want that. And yeah, like I said before, check the description, check the rules. Rule number 1 is the most important rule. I literally only have 2 rules. It shouldn't be hard to follow 2 rules. But yeah, the first one is no bigotry of any sort. So I don't want any transphobia here, or homophobia, or racism. And that includes calling people names or slurs, or telling them that they're sinning, or that them being themselves is wrong, or whatever. I don't want that. So anyway, that's my speech. That's my little soapbox moment. And now I'm gonna go back to talking about frogs. So I saw this frog, right? And I was like, Faye, I have to pick up this frog. So I picked up the frog, and I expected him to, like, not be okay with being picked up. I expected him to... Oh, you gotta go? Okay, bye-bye, Colorful. It was nice having you here. What was I saying? Like, I can only see myself as a girl? Yeah, of course, I understand. It's literally just be a decent human being and don't spam for nitro type. It isn't hard. Exactly. It's 2 rules. Don't be trash. Man. Yeah, why is this hard? Just be nice. It's funny because like Tsubasa was all like, "Hey, I feel happier now," and and Steelers is like, "You're weird." Okay. Lol, Ellen, so true. Exactly. Okay, so frog. I saw this frog. Actually, I think it was a toad, but I'm gonna call it a frog. Ow! Purple! Okay, Purple just scratched me with his back claws. So I saw a frog. And I was like, Faye, I have to pick up this frog. And I thought it was gonna like hop away or like pee on me or something. But this frog was so chill. This is the most chill frog I've ever seen. He just like sat in my hands and was just vibing, doing that thing with his throat where he's like, bloop, bloop, bloop. And he was just, cats being mad. Yeah, these cats are freaking loud and they scratch me. Well, see, the thing about Purple is that he's a very nice boy, so whenever he scratches me, it's a complete accident. He was just stepping on me and dug his claws into my foot. So, I picked up this frog, and he was so chill. He was just vibing. He was really vibing. And he like also like climbed up my arm, so he was like on my arm and I carried him like that. So he was on my arm, he was on my hands, he was just vibing. He was chilling. And I loved him. I named him John Goodham, and I carried him from the place where I found him to my house, put him outside my house, like around the porch. So he probably is like, whoa, I got all the way over here. Not a super far distance, but I did want to bring him close to my house because I wanted to take a picture with him. He was a very big, very good boy. I petted him. Squishy belly, bumpy back. Very, very nice dude. I think we're friends. I think he likes me. So I was all like, yo, Faye, we should keep him as a pet. But, no, I ended up putting him back. But, so I know it seems like I was gone for a long time getting that ice cream, but I'm gonna be honest, I spent like 10 minutes getting this ice cream and like 30 minutes playing with this frog. I spent a long time playing with this frog, so, Faye took some really nice pictures of him and me together. Obviously I'm gonna show you guys the ones that don't show my face, obviously. But, yeah, Faye got some really nice pictures of this boy. He's so cute. He's got such big eyes. I am gonna send these pictures to myself. Wait, I think I just sent them to... Sorry, I meant to send those to myself, but please enjoy them anyway. I accidentally sent them to Delaney, so Delaney probably sees that right now. I wanted to send them to myself on Messenger. I accidentally sent them to her instead. So, there you go, Delaney. There's the frog pics. I hope you enjoy. God, I hope I never do that with, like, nudes or anything. No, I'm just kidding. I don't take nudes. But, you know what? Delaney would have seen him anyway, so. I'm forwarding these to myself. That's King. I should do my own King cover, because I feel like every VTuber's done a King cover. Alright. Oh, little dude. Yeah. So Delaney gets to see them before anyone else. But, yeah. Whew. So yeah, here's the little Froggo dude. I like his weird little legs. You got a new Japanese phone? That I imported. Oh. Are they better than phones from other countries? Is there a noticeable difference? But anyway, I'm going to show the pictures of the frogs, of the frog, the singular frog. This is going to be, okay, earlier in the stream, no, there's no difference. Did it matter then? Yeah, why get a Japanese one specifically? So... I was on a pineapple, I wanted to see. What was I saying? I just got it from there because it was a good price. Ah, okay. What was I saying? Right, so this frog, I love him. He's great. He's got weird looking legs, he's wonderful. And earlier, Colorful said that if I do a face reveal, he'll give me $10. So these pictures are like a lower body reveal. You're gonna get to see my hands and feet and legs, and I think those are like all things that you've seen before, but you know, that's gotta be worth at least $5 or so, right? So yeah, this is probably worth like at least $1. I think this is more parts of my body than I've shown before, because I think I've just shown my hands. But this is a very revealing and exposing picture. I still use the Canadian Phone Company. Oh, okay. So yes, here is one picture of him. I had Faye take 2 pictures because this one is kind of from the back, and so you don't get to see his cute little eyes or anything. But here's the dude. And as you can see, I am wearing a My Hero Academia hoodie. We were just talking about My Hero Academia earlier. And I've got the shoes that I bought in Disney World, remember that? And so here's my hand reveal. But yeah, here's the boy. Isn't he cute? He's so cute. Look at his legs. Look at those legs. He's so adorable. So yeah, he crawled up on... I held him in my hand, but then he like crawled up onto my arm. He crawled up pretty high. I didn't do that myself. He just decided to crawl up. So yeah, that's the dude. Love it how he's like splooted out. Frog reveal, exactly. Revealing my frog, not clickbait. I love him. He's great. He's so cute. So that's the dude. I love him so much. He's just a little guy. He was just hopping and stuff. He was so chill. I cannot express how chill this frog was. Like, he just was like, yeah, I like your arm. I want to stay here. I think he liked me. But that's him. On my arm. Isn't he big? Yeah, he like fit like my entire hand. He's a big chonker. Round boy. He's a lad. He's really a lad. And I've got a picture from the front too where you can see his eyes, because I think his eyes are really cute. I was all like, Faye, you gotta show his eyes. Let me open that up. Yeah, look at that man. You can see more of my hoodie now. It's got Green Boy on it and it says Smash. It's got Deku. And then there's my legs and feet. Look at him! Isn't he cute? Let me make it bigger. Yeah, see, look at those eyes. I love his eyes. He's got these like little beady eyes. He's a cute little boy. He's a cute little guy. And then like his, you know, his throat was all like blub, blub, blub. And yeah, he was really vibing. Little feet. He's so cool. Like, he didn't like try to like hop away from me or anything. He's just kind of vibed. Yeah. So that's the dude that we found. He's awesome. He's so cool. Also, while I'm showing pictures, no nail polish. Oh, you caught me. You caught me. Yeah, okay. So, you caught me. Yeah, hold on, where is... Yeah, so as you guys can see, you're very perceptive. I painted my nails pink. There's my pink nail polish. And, but in that picture I don't have nail polish. Okay, here's the truth. Here's what I did. This is the reason that it took so long, actually, because before okay, so I had nail polish on at the beginning of the stream, and then when I found the frog, I was like, oh no, maybe nail polish is bad for frogs, and so then I removed the nail polish. I took it off, and then after I was done hanging out with the frog, then I put the nail polish back on, and now I'm streaming. So, yeah, that's actually what happened. Was I removed it and then put it back on. So that was why. I thought it might hurt the frog. If you're wondering, that's exactly what happened. I also changed out of my swimsuit. Into the My Hero Academia hoodie and stuff before going out, because I didn't want to wear my swimsuit out. And then I changed back into the swimsuit. So, yeah, that's what happened. And that's why it took so long, because I had to put the nail polish off and then back on. You know, you can't. It might hurt the frog. So that's what I did. That's actually what I did, and that's the explanation. If you see my hands, I always wear nail polish. Yeah, nail polish is pretty. I've got the pink nail polish, but then also I have a lot of different outfits, and I have different colors of nail polish for each of my outfits. So I really like pink, obviously, but, you know, I also have black sometimes, or blue or purple. Yeah, nail polish is very pretty. What was I saying? Right! Okay, while I'm showing you guys, like, pictures of frogs and stuff, there's another picture that I want to show you. Give me a second. I sent this one to Delaney, so Delaney got to see it. Obviously, Delaney gets to see everything before anyone else. But today, Oh, I did lavender, trans flag blue, and Hatsune Miku. Ooh, cool. Yeah, trans flag colors. I like whenever people do like pride colors for their nails. So like the trans flag colors or like the bi flag or whatever. That's really cool. And you did Hatsune Miku nails? How did those look? How'd you do that? That sounds really neat. Where? Oh, here. Yes. Yeah. Okay, I got a new phone recently. It's 5G phone, and check out my my phone case. My phone case arrived today in the mail. I ordered it from eBay, and I love it. You guys see that phone case? Isn't it great? It's cat butts. I found a phone case with cat butts on it, and I was like, I need that. I need cat butts on my phone. So yeah, those are kitty cat butts. And if you look really closely, you can see they also have balls. All these kitty cats have balls. Kitty cats' butts and balls. So I have a phone case with kitty cat butts and balls on it now. It was just, whenever they were selling it, it said like cat tail phone case, but no, it's cat butts, clearly. So they've got butts and balls and cute little tails. They're so cute. There's all these different kinds of kitty cats. There's oranges, there's black kitties, there's brown kitties, lots of kinds of kitties. My nails are naturally cute. Yeah, I like the kitty cat phone case. It looks very, very nice. And on the topic of things that I have got or am getting, I also wanted to say that you might have seen this on Twitter, for those of you who follow me on Twitter, but I would like to talk about on the stream how, because I don't think I've talked about this before yet, I won a giveaway for a VTuber asset that an artist is going to design for me, a gamer chair. So I'm getting a free gamer chair VTuber asset, and that's going to be really cool because it's going to be like based on my design and stuff. So it's probably going to be cat themed. I asked her to include a splint stick, but she didn't know how to do that. But she's been working on it, and I should get it really soon. Hopefully I should have it by my next stream. So I'm really excited about that. Wanted to tell you guys about that before I reveal it. Before I show it to you guys whenever she's done with it. So yeah, I'm really excited for that. I'm gonna get a gamer chair designed after me, and I'm gonna use that in every single one of my streams. I'm really excited for it. I don't think she messaged me about it at all. Yesterday at 6 a.m., she said, I'll have it to you by tomorrow. And then now it is, let me think. It's 40 hours later, and I haven't gotten any word from her. Of course, I'm not gonna rush her or anything, though. I mean, but I did want to tell you guys that she probably will be done with it soon, so I wanted to tell you before I show it off. I'm very excited to show it off, though. What? I got some notifications on Twitter. I want to check those really quick. Aww. Cal made a tweet telling people to watch my stream. Thank you, Cal. You are so sweet. I'm retweeting it. Cal is cool. I saw that he was playing Dead by Daylight earlier today, wasn't he? Or was that last night? I don't remember. Oh, I got 6 likes on my for every like I'll answer thing. I'll answer those later. You can check Twitter if you want to see that. But, okay. Yeah, just got distracted by Twitter. But, anyway, I'll get the game mature soon. And I wanted to show you guys the adorable frog and my adorable phone case. And so now that I've explained why I was so late in getting back here with my ice cream, I think we can continue with the game. Because I've taken a very, very long break from this game. We're almost at 3 hours, and I've only gotten 1 chapter done. No, moment. They're called moments. I'm not even yeah, I've partially completed this moment, and I'm not entirely done with it yet. So, I've got less than 1 moment done. I really don't know if we're gonna be able to finish this tonight. I'm going to try to do the best that I can, but I would like to say that, I want to talk to Kai tonight before I go to sleep, and I also need to help Dad do the dishes. So I don't know how late I'm gonna stay up to finish this game, but it's possible that we won't finish it and that we will continue it next week. I'll get next week's schedule figured out to see if what I can do about that. Because I have a lot of stuff planned for next week. I've got a few collabs. Don't quote me on this because I could be wrong. I don't think it's been 100% confirmed yet, but I do think, question mark, maybe Cal will correct me on this. I do think that the first Isekai High collab will be next week. You shave your whole body now? Your whole body? Like, arms? I know that Faye does that, and I think that's weird. She shaves her arms. I actually don't shave very often. And Faye thinks that's gross, but I don't really. Sometimes, but not usually, because usually most people don't see it, because like will wear pants and stuff, so I don't really shave that often. Not arms. Okay, well you said whole body, and I was thinking like a whole body? Yeah, but like legs and stuff, yeah. I don't shave a lot. Not very often. Because it just kind of like takes a lot of time, you know? What was I gonna say? I got lost again. I keep getting lost. Right. Okay. I'm going to see how much of this game we can finish tonight. But it is possible that we will have to save some of it for next week. I wanted to play Dream Phone with Faye next week, but I might just take that off my schedule and replace it with this. And even if I do manage to finish the entire game tonight, it is likely that I will continue playing it next week or in the future to do the DLCs and stuff, because this game has DLCs, and I might want to go back and play those, or find the different endings or whatever. So, yeah. I can't guarantee that we'll get this entire game done today, but I would like to try. Got my belly, legs, and breasts. Because you got chest hair? Uh-huh. Yeah. I didn't even think of that. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna get back into the game now. Let me get my headphones on. And I'm going to switch scenes. Which means that you can see my beautiful stinger. I love my stinger. We'll go... Woo! It's a kitty cat head. Oh, I am so in the way. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and my support me at Ko-Fi thing is in the way too, because Colorful was asking, he was all like, if I want to send you money, where can I send it? And I was like, well, it's right here, my dude. Ko-Fi.com/Samanthnya. I was just thinking, oh, I could put it at the top of the screen, but then I remembered Samanthnya The reason why you didn't put it at the top of the screen was because that will cover up the alert. I gotta make it... I need to put it in front of me tonight. There we go. Messing with my OBS sources, don't mind me. I saw this one tweet from this guy who makes stingers for OBS. He was all like, "You're in her DMs, I'm in her OBS sources." Alright. I think that looks fine. But yeah, to reiterate, if Colorful or anyone else would like to send me money, you can at ko-fi.com/Samanthnya, link in the description, and in my channel's description, I believe. So that is there, and a fun little alert will come up whenever someone donates. It's only happened twice, but also, if you want, you can wait to donate until I have the content up that's only for people who donate, because I think that's more... I mean, what am I trying to say here? I said a while ago that I would put up content for people only who don't, for only the people who donate, and I am going to work on that. I'm going to work on editing that, so if you want to wait until that's up, then feel free to do that, and you can watch me react to Barbie Big City Big Dreams, and you can also watch my dub of Barbie and a Mermaid Tale. I believe I'm going to put both of those up. I'll see how to do that soon, and I will edit the video soon, so... I don't know what you just wrote in Japanese. I feel silly. Ah, feces. Okay, great. Thank you for the poop emoji and the word poop. That's me when I splint. What was I saying? Right, so anyway, that's there. That's my Ko-Fi. And I need to move myself... I need to reposition myself so that I'm not in the way. Let me mess around with me tonight for a second. All right. Oh, I need to make it so that this doesn't move. There we go. Just making sure nothing's in the way. Okay, there. I don't want to be in the way of the text box in the game. So I'm putting myself here. And also, purple is in my arms right now. So there we go. Yeah, purple is laying on me. So there we go. I'm holding purple. And we're ready to go. We're ready to continue this game. Let me turn the desktop audio on so that you guys can hear the game's BGM. If it's too loud or too quiet, just let me know. Also, I don't know if the BGM on the just chatting screen was too loud or too quiet. So if it was, sorry. I know that the first... Okay, so what you put means like, wow, we're this amazing. Is amazing. Oh wait, was that Sugoi? Oh, you did write Sugoi. Okay, that's what that means. Sugoi. Now I'm just translating everything that you put in the chat because I'm curious. Stomach. Okay. Question mark. Oh, wait, it means... Okay, it means yes, and for some reason, Google Translate translated it to stomach. I don't know why. Okay, that was high. Alright, got it. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I know no Japanese. I tried... You watched my Duolingo streams. I tried the Duolingo streams, and I probably will do those again in the future, but oh my goodness, yeah, I don't know anything. Unko? Is that how it's pronounced? Unko? 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 Okay, interesting. Okay, so now I'm going to concentrate on the game. Let's see how far we can get. She clambered into the passenger seat without hesitation. You didn't argue and climbed into the back with Miranda. Terry activated the directions on her phone map and acted as their navigator, directing Cove to the crepes. Unco. Unco? Unco. Is that right? Unco? The GPS tried to get Cove to turn into the non-existent road once and wanted him to do a U-turn instead of just using a left turn, but with Terry looking at the actual path, that went smooth enough. Yes, okay, cool. Thank you for teaching me how to say poop in Japanese, Unco. I splint to Unco. You were led to a small stall in a parking lot rather than a full building. That explained why there hadn't been pictures of the crepery's interior, and why it was new to you despite living in this town your entire life. It was a completely new structure that popped up recently. There was a window you could walk up to, and one for cars to drive up to. Cove parked with a laugh. I don't think I needed to put on a shirt for this, but I still want to try it. Let's go. Do you not trust us to eat in your car? She gestured to the drive-thru option. Cove shook his head with a snort. I trust some people here, maybe, but wouldn't it be more fun to actually check it out? Everyone acknowledged his point and piled out. Terry tried to tease Cove a little, but Miranda started talking about the last time she had crepes. Apparently they'd been a dessert explosion, topped with multiple sauces, powdered sugar, and what Miranda was pretty sure had to be cake icing. That sounds so good. I mean, I've had crepes once or twice, but not very often. That's sweet. Literally, it was so good, but I regretted it so much. I couldn't finish it, and I really tried. Unko is one of the main words used in Japanese humor. Interesting. I mean, I would assume so. I like making jokes about poop. You can do it this time, Randy. Randy? Was that a reference to something? I think it was a reference. There were some laughs. When you got up to the menu, you realized that there were more than just crepes. Oh, I get to choose what I want! I can choose what I want. They've got a menu and everything. Nice! I can choose what I want. Cool. Nice. There were definitely crepes, mini crepes. However, the stall also had a lot of different drinks as well. Tea, smoothies, milkshakes. Jackpot. She grinned and held out her fist for a fist bump. Miranda high-fived it. The two stared at the awkward, vaguely turkey-shaped hand configuration they had made and then slowly put their hands down. Cove's mouth twitched in a smile. Randy can joke about poop now, yeah. You stepped up to order first. You glanced back at the menu. You ordered a crepe, you ordered a drink, you ordered a crepe and a drink. I think I just want a crepe. I don't think I'm gonna get a drink. I think I'm just gonna get a crepe. Oh, Perpy! Perpy ran away! He does that. He'll just, like, jump up and leave. Like, I have to go! And then what's funny is that he doesn't even go anywhere. He's literally just sitting next to my monitor now. Ask your cat. Hey, Purple, should I get a crepe? Or a drink, or a crepe and a drink? Wait, wouldn't that be so lame if I just didn't get a crepe? I just got a drink but didn't get a crepe. That would be so lame. I almost said loud. Why did I almost say loud? That would be so lame. But no, I'm just getting a crepe. I'd like a crepe, please. There was a woman who looked a little older than you taking the orders. She smiled back at you, ready to hear the specifics of your purchase. For the crepe itself, you wanted... Okay, Purple can maybe help me with this. Let's see. Plain, strawberry, chocolate, green tea, or lemon. Strawberry and chocolate both sound good. A strawberry crepe sounds pretty good. But then a chocolate crepe also sounds good. I want to go with strawberry. Strawberry sounds good. Because, like, yeah, because it's got, like... Because then it'll have, like, strawberries in it. And that sounds yummy. Yeah, let's go with strawberry. I want a strawberry crepe. For the fillings and toppings you picked... Okay... Strawberries, obviously. A strawberry crepe with strawberries in it. Whipped cream sounds good. condensed milk, cream cheese, chocolate chips, chocolate syrup, caramel syrup. Ooh, caramel! Ooh, I need powdered sugar. I'm not paying for this, so I can just put whatever I want on it. This is fictional. I can have my crepe have whatever I want. Yeah, I bet strawberries and caramel would taste good. I love caramel. I really, really love caramel. So I'm getting caramel syrup, chocolate chips. I'm not a huge fan of mango. Tsubasa recommends I get mango, but I don't really know if I want mango slices. I'd like bananas, though, so I'll get the banana slices and the mixed berries, but yeah, I don't want the mango slices. So I'm literally getting everything but the condensed milk, cream cheese, and mango slices. Yeah, I don't really want mango. I like strawberries, but nah, not really mango. My favorite fruits are... Actually, my favorite fruit is oranges. I ate like 4 oranges today. Oranges are good. They're really yummy. Especially... So, like, what I had was, like, the mandarins, the, like, really small oranges, the babies. I like the little babies. The little cuties. But, yeah, I'm not gonna get mango. You paid and stepped aside to let your friends order. Because, yeah, I think the strawberries and the banana will taste good. Cove got a lemon crepe with powdered sugar on top and the mixed berries. He also got a plain strawberry smoothie. Terry went crazy with the toppings. Yeah, so did I. Although she ordered a plain crepe, she had it smothered with whipped cream, cream cheese, chocolate chips, chocolate syrup, and bananas. Miranda opted for a frap with caramel syrup and condensed milk. She just got a frap but didn't get a crepe. Lame. I thought she said, like, oh yeah, I want a crepe, and then she didn't get a crepe. The 4 of you stood off to the side as you waited for your treats. Samantha, man, your crepe is gonna rock. High five for topping appreciation. I like how the game acknowledged that I put way too many toppings on it. My favorite food is blueberry. Oh, not just your favorite fruit, but your favorite not just your favorite fruit, but your favorite food. Yeah, blueberries are good. I like blueberries. Faye likes blueberries, which is surprising because she doesn't generally like fruit that much. Like, I made her try an orange and she hated it. But blueberries are very good. Yeah, a crepe with strawberries and bananas and blueberries on it. That sounds good. She held out her hand expectantly. I can just not give her a high five. Oh, I should fist bump her palm because that's what these two did earlier. Remember that? Yeah, I should do that because that'd be a funny callback. I like callbacks. Terry stared at your hands. She blinked. She looked between Miranda and you. Is this just a thing now? Yes, it should be a thing. We should do that. I don't know what you mean. Miranda's voice was surprisingly serious while her face looked like she was seconds away from laughing. Terry shook her head dramatically. Order for Samantha. Oh, that's me. Oh, I've got to get that. You grabbed your order. The others didn't take much time after that. With the goods collected, everyone admired their treats. Terry dug right into hers and Miranda gave hers a tentative sip. I can't believe you didn't get a crepe, Miranda. What a loser. No, I don't want to be mean to Miranda. I wonder if we'll get to see... And can I see my crepe? I want to see my crepe. Show me my crepe! Terry nodded acceptingly with her mouth completely full. Miranda tilted the frap over to her with a grin. Terry sipped it and clearly loved it. She raised her crepe over to Miranda. You could tell that there was an intent to make it look nice, but with all the assorted toppings piled on, only so much could be done. Miranda took a huge bite with gusto and sighed happily. Terry seemed satisfied and took another slurp of Miranda's drink. They had both only gotten one thing, probably because they knew they'd end up sharing. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, why didn't she get a crepe? But yeah, it's because they're sharing. That makes sense. Can I join in the sharing? Cove, do you want to share ours? Terry, Miranda, can I join in the sharing? You offered to share your order with everyone. You said nothing and started consuming. I mean, I think it'd be romantic to share mine with Cove. But... You know, he's got his own. It makes sense for Terry to share her crepe with Miranda because Miranda didn't get a crepe. But Cove and I each have our own crepes, so I'm just gonna eat mine. You tasted your order and let out a happy sigh. You paid little attention to your friends and just focused on what you had. Same. With that, Cove started to eat his treats in earnest. You saw him take a huge gulp of his smoothie, and then without swallowing, he added a bite of his lemon crepe. Cove? Terry tore off a piece of her crepe and held it out to Cove. Care to make a trade? Hey! Don't give crepes to my boyfriend. That's my job. I should have done it before. Sure. Instead of continuing to loiter in the parking lot, the four of you started to walk down the sidewalk. There was a lot of sharing going on, with crepe bits and toppings being passed around. You wouldn't have been surprised if Terry ended up drinking more frap than Miranda did. You kept going down the way, eating, drinking, and chatting. Now leaving Sunset Bird. We're leaving Sunset Bird? You hadn't realized just how far the group had wandered until you ended up at the now leaving sign. Apparently you were just about to walk right into the middle of nowhere. Terry took her mouth off of Miranda's straw and stopped sipping the frap. Impossible. Preposterous. We didn't mean to go here? How are we already at the end? I always forget how tiny this town really is. Cove chuckled a little and swallowed a chunk of Terry's crepe. It kinda is, huh? It didn't feel that small when we were growing up. It definitely felt bigger then. It always seemed like there wasn't much here. There are tinier places out there. You guys are lucky to live in decent-sized cities. You quietly nodded along, you shrugged. You quietly nodded along. Not disagreeing with Cove, you gave acknowledgement of his words. Sunset Bird really did feel smaller these days. I guess this means we should probably head back. One doesn't just walk into nowhere land. We're not only one, Terry. There's four of us. Terry scrunched up her face, not wanting to acknowledge the bad joke. She decided to ignore it. It stinks having to go all the way back. Yeah, but it's not like there's anything out that direction. And if we did keep going forward, it'd be an even longer trip home. You stared off into the stretch of road as Cove agreed that he didn't want to go out any further. Can we take a break here first before we turn around? We've been walking for a while and someone finished my drink. Right on cue, Terry loudly sucked air from the straw. It was so good. Miranda looked at her, but Terry remained unrepentant. In the end, though, it was agreed to hang around the sign before hanging back to the car. It didn't take long to finish the rest of the food and drinks. Everyone gathered up the trash and stuffed it into bags and pockets for now. The group relaxed on the grass, keeping accounts of all the cars that drove past. It was not a high number. 14. The newest passing car drove into town from somewhere outside. But as the vehicle came by, it slowed down and you watched as it ultimately rolled to a complete stop. Is it someone we know? The black car parked right by the now leaving sign. Everyone exchanged a baffled look. But then the tinted window rolled down and the driver peered out. As soon as you saw his hair, you recognized him. No one else you knew presented themselves so distinctively. Oh, I don't think Candy's watching right now, but Candy, it's your boy. It's your boyfriend, the guy with the black and white hair. It is. It's the guy with the black and white hair. Hey, neighbors. Cove also jolted with recognition. He pasted on a cordial smile and waved politely. Afterwards, he put his mouth back over the straw of his long empty drink as if trying to act cool. You waved at him. Hi. You just wondered what he was doing here. You wished he hadn't stopped to chat. You smiled and were excited to see him. Yeah, you wished he hadn't stopped to chat. Yeah, he's a weirdo. I don't really like him. He's weird and he flirts with my boyfriend. He's a... In one word, you found this awkward. Why would he just stop on the side of the road? You barely knew him, and Cove didn't exactly give Baxter positive singles either. Maybe he was really bored or lonely? Even then, you wished that he just kept driving. And you thought about the odd picture this made. A fancy black car pulled over to talk to a group of teens mostly still in beachwear. Miranda was incredibly confused and shrank back to watch. Terry tilted her head in an unspoken question. Cove made a quick gesture pointing towards Baxter, and a light bulb went off for Terry. Ah, that's the new person in the condo, the B-man, right? B-man? Yeah, Baxter. Oh, I wasn't sure if I'd ever actually see him. Her voice was quiet. Miranda usually got shy around new people. Terry was quite the opposite. Incredible, this is perfect. Terry hopped up from the grass and ran to Baxter's car, all full of excitement. Behind her, Miranda picked herself up and dusted imaginary dirt off her clothes. She sent a searching look to you and Cove, to which Cove shrugged. Miranda nodded and, with clenched fists, hesitantly followed Terry. Terry bent down to talk to Baxter through his window. She blasted through instructions, with Miranda putting in a shy wave. Cove looked at you. He clearly had no intention of going over. You stayed with Cove, you went over to Baxter, you encouraged Cove to come. I mean, I can't really blame Cove for not wanting to talk to Baxter, so I'm just gonna stay with him. When Cove realized you were planning to stay with him, he smiled a little. Cove shuffled closer and dropped his voice. Honestly, I still kind of find it hard to talk to the guy. I get it, I feel the exact same way. You know he can still see you, right? He knows you're here. You kept quiet and got comfortable. Yeah, I feel the exact same way. He's always so forward. Cove nodded and pulled up some grass. He twisted a few blades together, then twisted them the other way. I'm glad it's not just me. He glanced over to the girls, and it was clear from watching them that Terry at least didn't feel the same. It wasn't surprising given her personality, but you couldn't help but worry how running into Baxter was about to change your day. The two of you waited for the others to finish up. You couldn't hear what they were saying from there, but you could see from body language that Terry was up to something and Miranda didn't like it. You and your neighbor exchanged a look. After Miranda seemed to calm down slightly, Terry turned around to wave at you. She put her hands to her face to make a megaphone. Come on, get over here. Baxter's giving us a ride. Cove's mouth popped open in surprise. Then his lips curled together in clear displeasure. I should have known. She's always pulling something. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He took a slow breath and then shrugged. Guess we have to get over there. It's gonna be really awkward now since he knows we tried not talking to him. Yeah, we can't hide over here forever. You followed him over to the car, apparently about to get a lift. You were just happy to get a ride. You were kind of annoyed that Terry did this. You felt uncomfortable to be getting a ride from Baxter. No, I'm happy to get a ride. I didn't really want to walk back. Regardless of anything else, you didn't have to walk back. That's what counted, and you were grateful to Terry for arranging it. You arrived at the driver's side car window, and Baxter smiled welcomingly. Hello. Hey. Cove greeted him mildly, his expression cautious. Howdy, Baxter. Why'd I say howdy? Alrighty, plan made. Let's hop in. You excitedly opened the passenger side door and buckled yourself in. The car was pristine, and you were right near the new car-scented air freshener. Baxter had the air conditioner on cold but low, so it was pleasantly cool inside. A nice relief from the summer sun you had been baking in all day. Your friends clambered on and back. It definitely seemed the slightest bit squished back there. Welcome to my vehicle. I hope everyone is comfortable. And if someone could point me in the right direction, we can be on our way. Terry went back to navigator mode and outlined their journey. It was basically a straight line with one turn at the end into the parking lot. Baxter nodded from up in the driver's seat and pulled back into the road. Luckily, the street was still dead empty. It took no time at all for Baxter to park right next to Cove's car. There wasn't even enough time for a proper conversation to start. The occupants didn't seem to mind. There were smiles all around when Baxter parked next to Cove's car. Woo! Miranda clapped quietly as Terry cheered. Cove chuckled nervously. You smiled. Yeah, you clapped as well. You nudged Baxter in a friendly way. You were relieved you had made it. I'm just gonna smile. You were glad to have reached your destination and pleased at the fanfare of your friends. You didn't say a word, but Terry and Miranda definitely caught your amusement. We're arrived. That was easy. Terry flung open her door and climbed out. Thanks. Everyone else exited the car as well. The group thanked Baxter with varying degrees of enthusiasm. Baxter himself got out too. Everyone congregated again in front of Baxter's and Cove's cars. Cove looked at the back of his and frowned. He'd finally discovered the wash me you'd put on it. Yeah, I forgot about that. Huh, I wonder who did that. You snickered along with Miranda, who realized you'd been caught. It's a mystery. Right. Terry bounded over to Baxter and offered her hand for a handshake. He accepted it easily with a charming grin. God, what if they get together? That'd be weird. You're a pal. You're too kind. It was no trouble whatsoever. I'll be keeping this car— oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I guess I'll save. All summer. If it suits you, you're welcome to take my number and give me a ring whenever you're in need of another ride. And that goes for everyone here. I have a car. Terry busted into laughter and Miranda fidgeted. She did not know what to do with that. Baxter really went fast, didn't he? He noticed her discomfort and smiled with a soft tilt of the head. I'd be happy to help again, but that's the only reason I offered. If you don't need it, you can pass on it. Can I have your number? No. When her giggles subsided, Terry put a hand to her chin with brows furrowed. I wonder, would that option be available right now? You could valet us somewhere cool. What? Cove was taken aback. He put a hand on the hood of his car. Weren't we going back to the neighborhood? Wasn't Baxter going back to the neighborhood too? Why would we go somewhere else? Because we can. Miranda squirmed nervously and then committed to piping up. We could go to the park near my place. It's a really nice place to hang out. You and Cove shared a look. The big park was pretty nice. Let's do it. Baxter tapped the side of his face and thought, that sounds doable. That sounds doable. We're gonna hang out with him, but look how creepy he is. He glanced at Cove and then switched focus to you. Well, we have two cars. If some people want to go to the park, I could still take the others home. But if everyone's going, it wouldn't make sense for me not to. decided to go back to the neighborhood with Cove, or you wanted to continue the hangout session at the park. Well, I do want to go to the park, but also, I want to be with Cove? So, is Cove gonna go to the park? You know what? I just saved, so I'll just go to the park, but if it turns out that Cove doesn't go to the park, then I'll go back and go with Cove. You weren't ready to tag out yet. You came to a decision and turned to Cove. Let's go to the park. Alright, park time it is. Nice. Nice. Okay, Cove is coming. I was like, oh no, I don't want to abandon him. He smiled a little. Terry cheered and Miranda nodded happily. You felt like you made a good decision. To the car, again. Which car? There are multiple. He watched to see if Cove or Baxter had an answer. Cove sighed and ran a hand through his hair. He tapped on his car's hood nervously. We can go at Baxter's, I guess. It'll be less of a pain than bringing both. We're all going to the same place. Are you okay with that, Baxter? Certainly. I meant what I said. When you need a lift, I can give it. Neither you nor Terry brought up any objections, and so the gang climbed back into Baxter's nice ride. This time Baxter offered to turn on some music. After all, it would be a little bit of a drive to the park. Play what you normally would, don't mind us. Can we see what's on the radio? I'd rather not have any. I don't want to say the first one because I'm scared what his music taste is. What do you guys think that he'd listen to? I bet it's something weird. We can. Baxter pressed a button on the dash and pop music started blaring. He carefully turned the volume dial down so that it was low enough to talk over. He reached over to switch the station, but then he noticed Terry was already rocking out. He dropped his hand and placed it back on the steering wheel. I love this song. Me too. He smiled at the girls and then started checking his mirrors. With the music taken care of, he put the car into drive and started driving to the park. The parking lot was practically empty, but you noticed that he was careful anyways. It took a while to arrive. By the time you got there, the sky was golden with the orange streaks of sunset. Everyone got out of the car and started to stroll along one of the paths. You walked by the basketball court and some picnic tables, taking in the sights. Miranda seemed amazingly content, the location helping her relax in the company. She led the way, sometimes stopping here or there to point something out. Baxter turned to her and nodded along. I've never been here, but I definitely see the appeal. Man, this is Randy's stomping ground. She's been coming here forever. Wait, so why does Terry call Miranda Randy? Miranda? Randy? Miranda Randy. Okay, I see. I see. Mirandy? Randy? Okay, calling a girl Randy as short for Miranda is pretty weird. Miranda Randy. Okay, calling her Randy is interesting. Alright. I didn't realize Randy was short for Miranda. Okay, sure. Whatever. Seriously, Miranda, have you ever had a birthday party that wasn't here? You've missed out, Baxter, because every year she has a blow-up party at the park. Imagine balloons everywhere. Miranda looked down, suddenly shy again with the attention on her. She let out an awkward laugh. Yep, every year. The group followed Miranda along to one of the picnic tables. She took a seat and Terry slid on beside her. You spent the evening chatting amongst each other. Everyone got to know Baxter a little better, although you could tell Cove and him still hadn't fully clicked. At one point, Miranda found an abandoned soccer ball and started tossing it around. To me. Miranda threw the ball to her. Terry caught it with a smile. Think fast. She chucked it at Baxter, who only had enough time to squeak. It bounced off of his chest and he stared at it dazed. He squeaked. Yeah, Baxter isn't straight. Oh, he's like Preminger. I swear to God, he's exactly the same as Preminger. He's a bisexual king. He's a bisexual icon. Because he flirted with me and Cove, and I was like, what is happening? He blinked as if he needed time to process what exactly had happened, but then grinned dangerously. He probably made the Preminger noise like, oh! Ah! Preminger noise. Okay, this is amusing. He rushed after the ball, and rather than throwing it back, he surprised Terry and everyone else by lobbing the ball high into the air. You bent your neck back to watch its ascent and inevitable decline. Baxter hooked it with his foot and launched it up again. There were oohs and ahs from Terry and Miranda. Baxter gave them a very proper bow. Wow! Good job, Baxter! When it finally fell to the ground for real, Cove was the one who picked it up. He was impressed and he wanted in. Oh, Cove's gonna one-up him. Cove is gonna one-up Baxter. With that, everyone was drawn into the game. It was unspoken that whoever did the fanciest trick won. Most of the gang was not particularly practiced with throwing a ball, so not many of the tricks were actually good. However, there was a lot of laughter, and you got to see Miranda pull off a round-off where she threw the ball with her feet, so that was cool. The sunset eventually darkened into night, and the street lights turned on. Your group's chosen picnic table laid in a bubble of light. The occasional bug cast a shadow as they flew by. It's a little strange being here so late on a normal night. Usually that only happens if there was a party, or an important game, or a fireworks show. Fireworks! Her yell startled Baxter, who was throwing the ball nonchalantly from hand to hand. He missed catching it, and it siggled sadly back to the ground. He looked at Terry for her loud outburst. I just remembered there's going to be a fireworks show tonight. It's in the city. At everyone's questioning looks, she huffed and tried to explain further. It's some celebration for the opening of something. I don't remember what. I don't think we could get into the actual event anyways. But we should still be able to see the show if we get close. You can't keep explosions in the sky away from the public. Cove raised an eyebrow and drummed his fingers on the table below him. You want to change locations again? Wasn't the last 2 times enough? Terry rolled her eyes and then shook her head. To her it was obvious. Don't be a wet blanket, Cove. What about you, Samantha? Randy? Baxter? Don't you want to see fireworks? Yeah, I want to see fireworks. I like fireworks. I guess they are fireworks. Alright, whatever. What's one more scene change? Yush, I knew this was a good idea. I like fireworks. You guys like fireworks? In turn, 4 sets of eyes looked to Baxter. As the driver, his answer made or broke the plan. He chuckled softly. In for a penny, in for a pound. I'll go. Genuinely, there's nothing better to occupy my time tonight. We better hurry or we might miss it. Cove rolled his eyes but laughed. Everyone headed back to the car yet again. Terry brought out her phone to navigate to the city, and Baxter stepped on the gas. You were on your way. Baxter drove past buildings aglow in warm yellow light that cut through the navy-black night. One office building had bright LED lights that cycled through a whole rainbow of hues. It was difficult to get through all the traffic on the road, let alone find parking this late at night. Luckily, Miranda had eagle eyes when it came to scoping out a spot. She pointed to a sedan pulling out, and Baxter parked within seconds. Not wanting to miss the show, you all raced down the waterfront walkway to find a place with a good view. What about here? Cove peered across the rails into the distance and shot her a thumbs up. It was relatively quiet, isolated, and you could see skyscrapers. That was a good sign, based on where Terry thought the event was. Yes, this should work just fine. She stopped and tried to catch her breath, her hands on her knees. Miranda leaned against the wall between establishments as she recovered. Cove took a moment to breathe as well, stretching his spine back. He looked up at the sky in wonder and let out a relieved sigh. Think we've missed anything? Not a chance. Nothing's happening, and we can't be so late that we missed everything. Maybe it'll start soon. You felt excited, you thought this was kind of a silly situation, you were nervous about how close the fireworks would be, you felt pretty laid back about the whole thing. Sure, the fireworks were something that you'd like to see, but you weren't overly invested in the show. You were with your friends, and that was already something. Fireworks would happen or they wouldn't, you could accept it either way. Terry led Miranda to sit down on the oval slabs along the path. Miranda took a seat and began tapping her knees together as she waited. Terry, meanwhile, crouched more than sat. Baxter flashed an unreadable smile at Cove and you, and then took a spot next to the girls. Cove seemed surprised and looked over his shoulder to watch him begin to chat with Terry. I guess he's trying not to upset us? Whether he left to make Cove or you more comfortable, wanted to escape potential awkwardness, or if he really had just headed off with the girls earlier was anyone's guess. I ship him and Terry. That's nice. Something seemed to strike Cove as he tried unsuccessfully to hide a smile. We're all still in swimsuits. Wearing beachwear in the middle of the city in the dark while waiting for a fireworks show was clearly the joke of the day for him. Cove snorted once and then looked back up at the sky. Nice! There's the fireworks! A flash lit up the sky with a brilliant green. Your eyes flew off the building in the distance and silently watched with bated breath. You heard a second boom and a red firework lit up the night. Woo! The show's starting! It's so pretty! They came running over to get closer, positively beaming. Terry pressed herself to the waterfront fence, getting as close as physically possible without just going swimming again. Baxter followed a few steps behind. His mouth hung open at the sight for a moment until he caught himself and once again shifted to pleasantly composed. More fireworks went off, shooting out hundreds of tiny sparkling lights. The colors stood out starkly against the dark of the night. The biggest ones washed your surrounding with their hue, turning your world blue, then red, and then golden. Did I deliver, or did I deliver? Miranda's eyes glittered, and she lightly bumped Terry with her hip. Good job. Terry stumbled at the friendly nudge, but was pleased with the compliment. She grinned back. Miranda lightly swung her hips the opposite way to give you a bump as well. It was friendly and soft. Miranda's cute. We did it. You smiled at her and nodded. You were pleased that you hadn't missed any of the show after all. You were glad that everyone seemed to be having a good time. You were uncomfortable with how near it was. Despite how unorthodox the impromptu fireworks plan had been, you were ecstatic it worked out. Luckily you arrived in time and it was shaping up to be a particularly colorful fireworks show. The rest of the group huddled around the railing to take in the show as closely as possible. Miranda stood close by, Terry's hands gripped the top, Cove laid his arms across it while leaning forward, and Baxter rested his elbows on the rail, putting his back towards the fireworks. He seemed to have more fun watching the others than the actual show. I wish we had a CG of this. This would be a good CG. Ooh. She pointed out a golden firework and beamed. Oh, that's so cool. Terry held up a hand for a high five and Miranda obliged her. Terry whooped and shot you a smile. What color do you think the next one will be? Hi, Sam. I slept all day after getting home from work, lol. Oh, hi, Candy. Candy, your boy is here. Baxter, the guy with the black and white hair. Your dude, he's here. I'm watching fireworks with him. Without giving Baxter a glance, Cove answered immediately. Green. It was orange. Baxter chuckled, but wasn't interested in calling Cove out for being wrong. Is that your favorite color? Green? It's one of them. I think that's nice. It matches you. Oh wow, what perfect timing. I know. When he showed up, I was like, yo, it's Candy's boyfriend. He's essentially Girl Boss Baby. I was voicing him, and I swear it sounded a lot like Girl Boss Baby. And is yours black? That's one of them. Stupid. Cove smirked just a little and left the conversation there. You stood next to the girls, you stood next to Baxter, you stood next to Cove? Well, obviously I'm standing next to Cove. Obviously. Cove looked away from the fireworks and grinned at you. He was glad to be spending time with you and tilted his head at a spectacular multicolored firework above. I think that's been my favorite so far. He shot you another look and nodded, wanting you to move up closer. In front of him you could see the night's lights reflected on the water. It took a moment to watch him and the fireworks reflected in his eyes. Cove grinned like a kid. You leaned your head against Cove, you held Cove's hand, you wrapped your arms around Cove, you cuddled against Cove's chest or you stood by him. Geez, these are all very... Wow. I'm gonna cuddle against his chest. You pressed yourself against his chest and snuggled into him. Oh, he's all blushy. He readjusted his position and then wrapped his arms around you, holding you close. Nice! Nice, boys. He rested his chin on the top of your head comfortably. You let yourself relax against him and continued to watch the fireworks above. Nice! Yo, this is so romantic. Cove's gaze drifted from the show of dazzling lights straight at you, and he sighed dreamily. You didn't know when you'd last seen him so blissful. Aww! The spectacle continued to up the ante by bringing more fireworks out at a time. The colors danced across the sky and reflected over the water. You reached out a hand and watched as it was tinted green while a big boom sounded. Fireworks were a normal summer tradition, but this was admittedly an unconventional approach. Showing up in the city last minute to watch a display from a technically private event? That made this feel special in a way that just planning to go to a public fireworks show never would. Terry's idea may not have left you with a lot of time to prepare, but it sure led to a unique situation. It was clear this was an unforgettable night. As the finale sounded, blasting the sky with unbelievable beauty, you remembered thinking that there might never be a night exactly like this one again, not for the rest of your life. Oh geez. Okay. That's unexpectedly sad. Okay. Jeez, okay. You planned to hold on to the feelings you had in that moment for as long as you could. Well, geez, okay. How long has been live? 3 hours. I can't believe it's been 3.5 hours, and I only got one of these done. one of these. Man, can I really get all of this done? How long was my last stream where I played this? How long was that? Wait, hold on. I just realized. I named this wrong. I named the stream wrong. Hold on. Let me change it. There. Okay, it said part 3, but this was actually part 4. And the reason why I thought it was part 3 is because I renamed part 3 to something else. And so I thought this was part 3. So, no, this is actually part 4. This is my 4th time streaming this game. Let's see. I think we should make this like 4 or 5 hours long. So I'm going to get as much done, as much of this game done as I can within the next hour or so. But I'm probably not going to be able to finish it. So we'll see how much I can get done in like an hour. Yeah. So I probably will not be able to finish it tonight, but I will get as much done as possible within the next hour or so. I don't want to make this stream super, super long, but I will make it at least 4 hours. We're gonna go for at least 30 more minutes. So let's go with errands and we'll see how far we get. Maybe we'll just get errands done, or maybe we'll be able to finish all of them. I don't know what will happen. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. I'll probably have to continue this next week. There's probably going to be a part 5. Oh, where are we? Are we at a farmer's market? There's tomatoes and watermelons and bananas and pumpkins and lettuce. Lots of stuff here. Eggplants? Eggplants are kind of... You know, people... You know, eggplants are like, you know, people use eggplant emojis to mean, like, you know, they mean, like, people use them to mean... Hold on. People use it to mean... Like, people will use eggplant emojis to mean, like... I'm not in the right position for this. Am I? Lol, Sam, please. I had to use it. I haven't used this asset in a while. Had to use it. There, that looks about right. Yeah, that's what people use the eggplant emoji to mean. So the eggplants, and I was like, oh, that means that, right? That's what that means. That means that. From the moment you woke up, you knew that today was going to be busier than usual. There was a list of errands that needed to be finished before the day was done. Yeah, you know, I have something that needs to be finished. I don't even know what I meant by that. First up was visiting one of the biggest farmers markets in the area. It was only open 2 weekends a month during certain parts of the year. This looks pretty cool. This would be neat to like walk around through and stuff. It was rare that you and your family were able to attend, so your moms liked to make the most out of every minute of it. And you realized it was not just them feeling that way when you heard a whistle from your left side. Oh, him. Wow, this is a swanky show. Vegetables have never seemed so highbrow. Me looking at vegetables, this is a swanky show. Seriously, they don't mess around with their products.
Isn't that great?
Isn't it exciting? Liz crossed her arms. You could tell she was amused. We couldn't have picked a more perfect trip. It's been too long since we had a true family outing. Her teasing tone said more than she actually did. Your next-door neighbors had joined you this day, and that's what made it a true family outing. The 3 parents laughed approvingly. Out of the corner of your eye, you caught Cove looking at you sympathetically. Some things never changed, and some jokes never died. You'd long accepted that. You were excited to check things out. You thought this trip might be fun. You shrugged, feeling indifferent. You felt uncomfortable. You were in a bad mood. This trip was a waste of your time. Jeez. You could be so... So, what's the word? Pessimistic. That is so pessimistic. Jesus. Okay, no, this trip might be fun. You smiled, trying to imagine how many stalls were set up. You were curious what hidden gems were waiting for you to discover among them. Well, I'm ready to get started. I've got plenty of dishes in mind I could use ingredients for. Before your moms responded to that, they glanced at each other and smiled. Yes, that's a very good idea, Cliff. This place is much larger than it seems. It's difficult to visit each part in a single day. I'm sure we can make a decent dent together, at least. I don't know if you heard the voice over. I don't know if it's loud enough, but you went, I got it. Why? Why do they make them say things that they don't say in the dialogue? He's like, I got it. Actually, since there are so many of us this time, we could take different sides of the market. Divide and conquer, eh? That sounds brilliant. Everyone watched your mom's surprise. No one had considered that an option, but your mom flashed the group a dazzling smile, continuing with the thought. Though it's a little unfair that there are 4 Ya family members and only 2 Holdens here, so I'll go with you boys to even out the odds. No, actually, I think maybe, Cove and I, can, go, together, and, we can, you know, we can, look for vegetables. That's fine with me. Cliff scratched the back of his neck and slowly met Cove's stare. They both seemed unconvinced but weren't sure what to say about it. Don't worry, we'll be apart for only a few hours, and then we'll have something to talk about at the end of it. Father and son ultimately nodded. This wasn't an argument they were going to win. Alright, I don't get the point, but I also don't mind spending the first part of the trip with Samantha and Ma. Wait, so I don't get to be with Cove? I don't get to be with Cove? Dang. I really like Liz, though. I like her. She's really cool. Ma clapped her hands together at that. Wonderful. Are the teams ready to go? Hey, I didn't agree to anything. Yeah, let's go. Can I be the one who goes with the Holdens instead? You stayed silent. I wonder how differently things go if you say that. I wonder how different things go. Yeah, I wonder how much it changes. I'm gonna say I want to be the one who goes with the Holdens instead. I want to be with Cove. I gotta be with Cove. You looked from your mom to your Ma, hopeful that you'd at least get to explore the market with Cove. He perked up at the suggestion, but then you saw Ma was pouting at your request to leave her group. Sorry, no one can do this time, kiddo. What? Why? Why? Seeing that neither parent was budging, you slumped your shoulders. We won't be split up too long, right? Ma hooked an arm around you in a little side hug. You grinned. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, Samantha. Taking the lead, Mom walked over towards Cove and Cliff, who were still eyeing her confusedly. Come on, boys, we're heading out. Why did she say no to that? Why? Sure. Okay. Cove looked at you softly and found himself pulled forward, stopping in front of you. His expression flickered for a moment, hesitant. Bye. Bye. Cove lightly took one of your hands in his and gave it a small squeeze. He dipped his face forward, wanting to kiss farewell. When instead he stopped midway, his whole body stiff. He jerked his gaze back to your mom, and you realized that she had grabbed the hem of his shirt. She gave it a small tug before letting go. She's cock-blocking me. Time's a-wasting, Cove, and I've known you long enough to be aware that you're one to linger. If I don't stop you now, you'll only drag your feet on parting ways more. The two of you can snuggle and make out as much as you want later. We have important shopping to do now. Cove gasped at what he felt was a truly obscene thing to say. Very obscene. I would never say anything so obscene. His face burned red, but that was ignored by him. He spoke with an unimpressed roll of his eyes. You don't need to literally pull me away from Samantha. I'm not that clingy. Mom sniggered with a shake of her head. Cove's eyes raised over the reaction, and he turned to Ma. She wouldn't meet his eye as she whistled innocently. Liz smirked ear to ear, and Cove whipped his head towards his dad. Mr. Holden couldn't offer anything more than an apologetic shrug. It was only then that it dawned on Cove that everyone did think that he was that needy. Finally, he dared to face you with wide, pleading eyes. Don't make fun of Cove! Yeah, that's exactly what I would say. Don't make fun of him! That is my boyfriend! Stop being mean! Stop bullying him! Stop bullying my boyfriend and his squiggly eyes! Squiggly eyebrows! Be nice to my boyfriend! Who said you were allowed to say things like that to him? Cove's totally capable of being independent when he wants to be. There's nothing wrong with being attached, it's nice. Oh, come on, Cove, you know how it is. Silently, you stared back at him. Don't make fun of Cove! Angry, you snapped louder than you meant, and it was met with several surprised looks, but you kept a stern gaze fixed on them. Cove, meanwhile, beamed at having your support. Without thinking, Cove took another step forward, feeling drawn to you. Also, again, Mom grabbed the back of his shirt. She tried suppressing her laughter, but a few chuckles escaped. Actions speak louder than words. Cove's mouth twisted as he struggled to come up with something to say in his defense. He was newly embarrassed all over again. Yeah, well, so what? That admission had Liz, your mom's, and his dad bursting into laughter. Cove grimaced and walked several steps from the group before stopping. He clearly wanted to move on, so much that he was physically moving away. You smiled softly and waved goodbye. When he noticed Cove's mouth pulled into a bent smile of his own, he seemed to feel better a bit. See you in a few hours. Aw, Cove is great. Take care of yourselves. At that, Mom picked a direction and set out into the market with Mr. Holden and Cove following behind her. Grinning, Ma sent them off with a big wave. Liz gave a daintier goodbye wave herself. Hi!
Hello!
I am streaming right now.
Oh. Very nice. Hello.
Yep. Yeah, guys, my mom is here.
It is Mom Tuber.
Yep. Despite the change in plans, you were still glad to be there. You felt the change in plans was a good idea. You felt unsure about it. You had been happy, now you were annoyed. That definitely put a damper on your good mood. You felt unsure about it. You thought you would get to go shopping all together. You had been looking forward to being able to go through the market with your best friend. You had been looking forward to being able to go through the market with your boyfriend. You didn't like having your plans suddenly changed.
I get a new dude.
Oh, another dude!
Yeah.
You have lots of dudes now.
I do. I do.
You dude. Let's see. I'd been looking forward to being able to go through the market with my boyfriend. You just didn't understand why you couldn't have gotten to stick with Cove. Liz noticed you were already deflating and took up the spot next to you. She elbowed you in a gesture that could only be encouraging when coming from an older sibling. See, she's nice. Do you think there will be any nice ginger around here? We'll have to find out. You nodded plainly, not having much to add right now. Ma led you both into the busy market. Some time passed, and your group had spent it browsing for the most part. There were only a few stalls you stopped at, but otherwise you were dragging your feet, trailing along behind Ma and Liz. At one point, Ma stopped suddenly. She put a hand on her belly and gave a half-hearted smile. I think I should have used the bathroom before we left home like the two of you responsibly did. Just need to pee? Yes, Liz. I'll have to visit the ladies' room now. Should we wait here? Should Liz and I go on without you? Should we all go with you? Should Liz and I go on without you? Ma craned forward as she struggled to pinpoint the direction she needed to go. She gently considered your suggestion. Actually, I might need help finding my way. Can you please come, Lizzie? You and your sister had to share a look over that. Why do that of all things? Ma, if anyone should go anywhere on their own, why shouldn't it be you? You're the one needing a detour and you're the parent here. Ma giggled, unfazed by the resistance. Liz, meanwhile, tipped the brow of her hat up, watching Ma skeptically. Soon enough, Samantha will have to handle doing these kinds of errands on her own. This makes good practice. What? Ma hooked an arm around Liz's and pulled her along. Have fun, we'll find each other again later. Excuse me? Bye. Wait, you waved, you tried following after them, you stood there stunned. I'm gonna stand there stunned. You watched dumbfounded as they waded into the crowd. They were out of sight within moments, and what started as a group outing rapidly became you entirely on your own. You were overwhelmed, you thought, pooh them. You were done with this whole trip. You felt great being left on your own. You thought Ma was being ridiculous, but you didn't really mind. You didn't know what to think. You didn't know what to think. You still couldn't believe Ma just did that. There wasn't a single doubt in your mind that she had some ulterior motives, but for now you had to figure out what to do next. You texted Cove to meet up. No, I'm not that needy. You found a place to sit where you were left. You walked off on your own. I guess I'm supposed to walk off on my own. Resigned to your fate, you picked up where you left off, browsing the stalls. One hooked your attention. Whoa, what's this? While most stalls were selling various garden-grown foods, this one had an array of homemade fudge. There were even vegan versions of every option. Nice! Now this looks cool. Chocolate peanut butter, caramel, cookies and cream, white chocolate, dark chocolate, milk chocolate, dark chocolate mint, red velvet, maple walnut, chocolate white peppermint, toffee, and key lime. All of these sound good. These all sound good. I like that they added vegan versions. Interesting. You got closer to the stall. You sidestepped past a few other people and got yourself right in front of the counter for a better look. There was a widespread dozens and dozens of delicately cut squares of decadence. The owner smiled and approached you to explain their shop. The fudge is sold in boxes of 4 pieces. They either can be all the same, all different, or any mix you like. Are you looking to buy any today? Oh, see, that's cool because I was just saying, like, there's a lot of these that look good to me, but I can get 4 different kinds. So I should do that. I should get 4 different kinds. Dad, look at all these flavors of fudge.
Whoa.
Yeah. So if I get 4 of them, then I can get caramel, cookies and cream, white chocolate, and red velvet. I want to try the red velvet. Yeah, I want to get those 4. Oh, I could share some. Oh, I could get some for Cove. Well, what would Cove like? I don't know what Cove would want. You didn't want to get any. You wanted to get yourself a box. You wanted to get a box to share with everyone. You wanted to just get a box for Cove. If there's 4 of them, well, to share with everyone. Would that how many of us are there? There's me, Cove, Liz, my 2 moms, and Cove's dad. That's 6 people. You know what? What would I do in real life? I'd get a box of fudge just for myself. I'm gonna eat an entire box of fudge. Your mind was already filling with thoughts of sinking your teeth into the delicious fudge. There was no walking away empty-handed now. It sounds so intense. Hey, Colorful, you're back. What's up? Oh, I see. I could get one for me, one... Yeah, I could get one just for me, but then I could also get ones to share with everyone else. You know what, boys? Let's go all out. Let's go all out. I'm getting one for myself, one for Cove, and then one for everyone else, for my moms and Liz and everyone. I'm getting all of them. This is fictional money. Who cares? This is a game. I joined because you seem lonely because no one else was watching. Oh, you think I'm lonely? Oh, that's nice of you, Colorful. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of times whenever I see streamers who have 0 or 1 viewers, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pop in. I feel bad. That's very kind of you, Colorful. I'm looking at Fudge right now. Yeah, so I'm gonna get one for Cove, and then I'm gonna get one for everyone else. Looking at the treats made you think of Cove. You grinned hoping he liked what you picked out. Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't know which ones he would like. I don't think it's gonna let me pick out them myself, but I don't know what he likes. He likes banana, but there's nothing that's like banana flavored or anything. But I do know that he likes banana. And then I want to get a box to share with everyone. The whole selection was too good not to share. Yep, and that was all. Yeah, I could use some fudge. I'm like, yeah, I could use some fudge, and I get 3 whole boxes. I'm glad you came to the right place then. For yourself, you picked... Ooh! I do get to choose! I do get to choose! What time is it for you? It is 11:49. I'm probably not going to stream for much later, because I really did think I was going to be able to finish the entire game today, but I procrastinated a lot, so I might just be done after this chapter / moment / whatever they call it. So I'll just continue it next week, but yeah, I am going to stream for a little bit longer.
Actually, I have a request. DadTuber in the house, yay! I'm a little worn out because I went for a long walk. We need to do the dishes.
I know.
So, if you can come to a good stopping point, then and then separate the dishes, then come get me when you're ready.
Right away? I can't finish this.
Like I said, when you get to a good stopping point, I want it to be within a reasonable amount.
Okay. I'd like to finish this, section, though.
Okay.
And that's why I'm not going to try to finish the entire game tonight, because I know that you wanted me to help you do the dishes.
Hold on. You know, if you want to, we could do that thing where, you know, you don't have to stop your stream. We can just do the dishes as, and they can be like the credit roll of your stream, you know.
Well, it's not about me wanting to end the stream or not. It's about me wanting to play the game.
Well, I suggest killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Because we were supposed to do that every day, and we're getting bad.
Okay, can I play the game now? Okay, so I do get to pick what I want to get. Once again, though, I don't know what to get for Cove. I don't know what he'd want. For yourself, you picked... Okay, yes. I want... white chocolate. And... cookies and cream. And caramel. And... red velvet. For the group, you picked... Okay, for the group. There's milk chocolate, dark chocolate, white chocolate, cookies and cream, caramel swirl chocolate, peanut butter, dark chocolate, mint, red velvet, maple walnut. So how's life? Oh, life is pretty good. Life is Strange. That's a game. That's a game I'm playing tomorrow night, actually. I'm playing Life is Strange True Colors. Yeah, what chapter am I on? I'm at Are they called episodes? I think they're called episodes. What episode of that am I on? I'm on episode 3? I think I'm starting episode 3 tomorrow. Let's see. What should I get for the group? I'll get milk chocolate. And... what should I get? You should probably get to bed? Alright, good night. Yeah, don't feel obliged to stay up for me. Yeah. Go sleepies. Get some rest. So have a fun life. Okay, thanks. What else? I'll get a white chocolate one. And how about the peanut butter and the caramel? For Cove, you picked, okay, so one of the things that I know he likes is peanut butter. I know that he likes peanut butter, so I'll get a peanut butter one. I'll get a milk chocolate one. I'll get... I'm putting a lot of thought into this, although it literally does not matter at all. See, I don't know if he likes mint. I know a lot of people don't like mint. And I know a lot of people also don't like dark chocolate. So I don't know what he'd want. I swear to God, if he like is like, ew, I hate this, then I'm gonna be so sad. So we got a milk chocolate, chocolate peanut butter. What else would he like? Let's go with cookies and cream. And we'll go with dark chocolate. If he doesn't like dark chocolate, I'll eat it. The shop owner carefully put your order together. You couldn't help but try to imagine how Cove might react when you presented this to him. I hope he likes it. Everyone else was definitely going to be happy when you regrouped later. You paid and there was no stopping the large grin going all across your face. Pivoting on your heels, you wove your way back to the center of the path. You pondered for a moment what you should do now. None of the stalls were catching your eye. What did grab your attention, however, was a head of familiar seafoam hair sticking out above the crowd. You knew instantly it was Cove. He hadn't noticed you yet, but he was walking in your direction. He held a couple bags tightly in his hand. Strangely, you couldn't spot your mom or his dad anywhere. Yeah, where is my mom and his dad? You called out to him. Cove, over here! He instantly stopped dead in his tracks. Alert, Cove's head snapped up and his eyes searched the crowd until they landed on you. His whole demeanor brightened at the sight. Samantha. He waved through passerby awkwardly in an attempt to get through as fast as reasonably possible, nearly stumbling more than once. You went over to him. You couldn't move from where you were. You bounced in place, excited for him to reach your spot. You ran to meet him. You ran into his arms. You went over to him. You stepped around a few people to meet Cove partway. It was undeniable that he was shopping by himself. You stared at him confused. Where's the rest of your group? Cove crossed his arms defiantly, the bags twisting in front of him. Your mom took my dad, and I ended up alone. Why are you by yourself? Ma and Liz abandoned me, too. What? I can't believe this happened to both of us. They planned it. They had to. But I don't know why. Are they pranking us? I don't know either. Did they want to separate us on purpose? And you meant it. You couldn't fathom what your moms were up to. Cove shook his head, trying to clear his mind. Yeah, why did they do that? Why? Well, his change in tone caught your attention. You watched his eyes start to twinkle with mischief as his mouth pulled into a cheeky smile. You know, it is technically later, and your mom isn't around this time. You chuckled, knowing exactly what he was implying. That incident was already replaying in your head. You hugged him, you kissed him, bashfully you nodded, flustered you told him not right now. I don't really feel like it right now. You kissed him. You leaned in closer, placing a hand on his upper arm. Cove beamed and leaned in. It was quick, too quick, but you could feel him smile through it. When you both did part, Cove chuckled affectionately. I'm glad it's later. Me too. So, his gaze wandered off as if one of your parents might simply appear if he kept checking, and you could tell he was still processing the situation. He scratched the back of his head, looking sheepish. Do you want to forget about whatever's happening and go shopping together? Happily you nodded. It felt good knowing you were going to have company for the rest of the trip. Cove seemed to be thinking the same thing because his body seemed to relax then. Even if we have to make our own fun, we're gonna have a good trip. Cove smiled at you encouragingly. It made you feel more optimistic now, a little bit more hopeful. Glad that he was here, but overall still unhappy. Nothing was a terrible trip either way. More optimistic now. Having him there was already comforting, and now he also seemed determined to improve your day by any means. That had you looking forward to what was coming next. So where to first? I don't mind going back the way I came if it's new to you. It's not hard to miss stuff even if I've gone past it. What have you gotten? Cove shuffled his bags around and started pulling them open so you could peek inside each one. You recognized the array of things he picked up around the market. I mostly got typical things I can use pretty easily so far. Nothing super exciting. There were a few tomatoes, some lemons, and sweet potatoes, among other things that were wrapped up so you couldn't discern what they were. What Cove bought made sense, but it was far from a complete selection. You glanced around at the nearby stalls. Want to start over there? Cove followed your eye as you pointed at one of the larger stalls. It was filled with several kinds of staple fruits and vegetables.
I'm sorry, this is not a full... that's what just from what I can see, I could make a whole bunch of things. Look at that.
Yeah?
Okay. Well, they're acting like, whoa, we don't have a lot to choose from. What?
No, that's not what they're saying. They're saying that he hasn't gotten very much yet.
Oh, okay.
Maybe your reading comprehension is bad.
I guess my listening comprehension was pretty bad. Oh.
Yeah, let's go. Once a few people finished paying and moved, you and Cove got yourselves directly in front of the shop. There were so many things to pick from. Oh, okay. Well, as I said before, I like oranges. Let's get some oranges. Apples, strawberries, and peaches, onions, peppers, lettuce, tomatoes, cucumbers, carrots, lemons, lime, spinach, potatoes. Yeah, let's just get that. The shop owner put your selection together and handed it to you all in a single bag. Happily, you paid and waited for Cove to make his purchase. Where did you go? Cove grinned, satisfied with his new choices. You had added another bag to his small but growing collection. You nodded. Oh wait, before we start moving on and everything, wanna hold hands? You held onto his hand shyly. You lifted your hand out for him to take. You took his arm instead. You offered him your arm. You shook your head no. I can offer him my arm? I'm gonna hold on to his hand. There was no way you could say no to that face. Delighted, you laced your fingers without hesitation. Cove squeezed your hand back. With renewed eagerness, your boyfriend nodded his head in the direction you had been going towards.
All right.
Okay, now let's go. Together, you and Cove wandered the market on the lookout for any stalls that caught your attention. Cove was walking around with a spring in his step, talking about the various meal ideas he had in mind. After a while, you had to go greater distances to find something of interest. Several of the stalls were selling the same goods. It was only a matter now of what you wanted to buy from. You continued ambling down the path until Cove stopped suddenly, literally pulling you away from your thoughts. Cove? You followed his eyeline past the crowds. Immediately, you knew what grabbed him: homemade jams and local honey. That stall was glittering with quaint glass jars stacked high, each encasing gels of varying colors. Cove's eyes were practically sparkling at the sight. His feet automatically began to take him there, likely without being fully aware that he had made an unexplained detour. When you got closer, you were surprised there were even more varieties than you thought. There were even different honeys based on what type of pollen the bees used. Cove's focus seemed torn between a bottle of blackberry jam and one of clover honey. Want some honey, honey? You asked earnestly. Want some honey, honey? You said just to tease him. I wonder, what on earth could you possibly want at this stall? Everything looks really good. You shook your head at him disapprovingly. You quietly left him to his dilemma. Everything looks really good. And Cove held up the 2 jars in his hands for you to see. He grinned ear to ear. I know, right? He continued to weigh the decision in his mind, actually lifting one higher and dropping the other lower during the process as if they were on a scale. You thought things over for yourself, too. Should I get something? Clover honey, orange blossom honey, spring wildflower honey, honey butter, like honey butter chips, strawberry jam, raspberry jam, blackberry jam, apricot jam, blueberry jam, plum jam, rhubarb jam. This sounds good. I'm getting honey butter literally just because of honey butter chips. I'll get some strawberry jam. Okay, and that's it. You paid and the shop owner started putting together your order. They carefully packed it in a single bag with paper. Thank you very much. Amused, you watched Cove give in and just buy both the clover honey and the blackberry jam. He also went all in, getting spring wildflower honey and plum jam, too. The shop owner thoughtfully wrapped each in brown paper to protect them before putting them away in a bag. He handed the purchase to Cove. Thank you. You both stepped away from the stall. Cove didn't fail to notice the look you'd been giving him since he agonized over his toast toppers. Hey, this doesn't go bad for a long time, so why not stock up? I could have chosen one if I wanted to. Alright, Cove, it'll be nice to enjoy snacking on it for a while. As you began to stroll, Cove looked up at the sky. He smiled. It was sort of unexpected, considering all of this was technically an errand, and unexpected changes often upset him. But he was happy, and Cove liked doing this kind of normal thing. And you could tell that Cove especially enjoyed doing these kinds of things with you. You blushed thinking about how comfortable doing this with Cove felt. You were feeling better than you were earlier. You were just feeling down about how the trip turned out. Cove's pleased attitude annoyed you. Oh my god, why can you be so... like... this part of the game, specifically, why are you able to just be so, like, grumpy and annoyed the entire time? I'm gonna blush. Why not? It felt more normal or mundane. It felt more than normal or mundane. It felt right. I'm glad you're having a good time. We're so domestic. I wonder what the others are doing right now. You remain silent. We're so domestic.
May I ask how old the characters are at this stage?
We are now 18, and I feel called out because the game asked me if my character can drive or has a job or has any college plans, and I had to answer honestly.
Oh, because your character is you?
Yeah, that's what I try to do in most games, at least, you know, first playthrough.
Yeah, because then you gotta be, you are being called out, aren't you? Because that's
Yeah.
a lot of personal information. But, yeah, you know, I'm glad that you, I wasn't, see, when you didn't get your driver's license, I was worried I was the cause, like I was a bad driving.
And obviously you're not.
Yes, thank you for letting me off the hook like that, because I was, yeah. And then, when you didn't go to college, I was worried that I was being too much of giving you too much information about how that can, frankly, ruin your life unless you're very careful.
I already know that, Dad.
Yeah, and it turns out that you said, no, Dad, I have my own brain. It's basically what you said. I mean, so I am an influence, but I'm not like, I don't dominate your choices, right? That's exactly where a father should be. An influence, but not dominating. So there you go, hot dog.
Hey, Dad, watch this. I can make myself hold purple like I am right now.
Oh, let's see.
Boom! There he is!
Oh,
it's the same!
Purple's on your lap in real life and in the kitty realm.
I'm holding him the same way.
Yes!
He looks the exact same.
Yes! Oh,
it's
that's so
him!
cute.
I know! I got my
Aw.
Purpy. I got my Purpy. Okay, I gotta use my hand. Okay, I'm glad you're having a good time, is what I'm gonna say. And you meant it. Cove's good mood was only helping to boost your own, and you were thankful for that. Are you? Yep. You put an emphasis on the popping P. Yup. 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 I guess that's
Wow.
what I did.
That's really good. Yep.
Cove chuckled at your response, happy to see a change for the better in your mood. Later, when you spotted a less crowded area, you took a break from browsing. Cove started rummaging through one of his bags just to check on how his goods were doing. A smile grew on his face as he went on to the next. You chuckled, knowing that Cove wouldn't let anything go to waste. There wasn't a single doubt he was going to eat it all. You held a hand in front of your face as you squinted upwards. The sun had moved quite a bit. You'd been at the market for a good while now. Neither your feet nor your arms were sore right now, and Cove looked to be doing fine too, but that was something that could be coming. There was a price to pay for this much shopping, and it wasn't always just in money. These options! This game has...
Wow. Because that is very intimate. Okay, so they give a piggyback right.
He did it earlier. Like, it was like at the beginning of this step, I like jokingly said, Cove, I'm tired from walking. Can you give me a piggyback ride? And then he did it! And I was like, oh my god! And then I had options to have him do it again later, and I was like, yeah! Aw, lay down. Okay, lay down. Aw, good boy. The idea of me giving him a piggyback ride, I don't think would work. He's like way taller than me.
So in real life, oh, that's right. In this, you said you were short, didn't you?
Yeah.
So, because even the jungle gym, you weren't able to
Yeah.
jump up and stuff like that. Yeah, he's got to give you You tiny little munchkin, you.
The game asked me if I have big boobs, by the way.
You know, I can. You're
I have climbable spaces.
buxom.
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 Yeah, I think the option said well endowed.
Well endowed.
Herpy. Okay. My options are: can you give me a piggyback ride? Could you carry my things? Want me to carry your bags? Want a piggyback ride? Or you quietly enjoyed the break from walking?
Wow, he's got to carry your bags, his bags, and give you a piggyback ride?
I mean, yeah, I'm so tempted to ask, can you give me a piggyback ride? But making him carry all that stuff and me...
That would be crippling. Yeah, okay.
That would be crippling.
You quietly enjoy the break from walking. Why don't we try that?
I guess.
Am I just old, or does that sound like a good thing?
Yeah, okay, fine. There was a breeze you just barely noticed in the air, and you contentedly sighed, happy that the weather was cooperative for the market. It made things even better. Hey, want a ride?
Ooh.
He offered?
Wow, if he's
Yeah! I didn't have to offer! I didn't have to offer! Staring at him quizzically, you raised an eyebrow. Cove chuckled awkwardly, and his cheeks turned a slightly shade of pink. He tried again. I mean, a piggyback ride. You could take a little rest. I don't mind. Oh, yeah, boy! He offered to do it! Yo! Nice! Hell yes! Yeah, okay, I'd like that. Thanks, but no thank you. Could you just carry my things? No thanks, can I carry your bags for you instead? Yeah! Woohoo! Cool. Cove crouched down low so you could climb on. You pressed yourself against his back and comfortably wrapped your arms around his neck. Once you were in position, he stood. Your head steadily rose high above the crowds. It was lifting your spirits pretty literally. Cove huffed, letting out a breathy sigh. Are you okay? Yeah, I just realized this means I'm the one carrying all the bags too, not just you. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. That was why I didn't want him to do it.
That's what we thought.
But he did this to himself. This is his own fault.
He saw them. You had bags, he had bags, yeah.
And he was like, yeah, I'll carry everyone and everything.
Everyone and everything.
This is his own fault. Should I get down?
You know, if
No,
you
I've
were
got
a
it.
smaller person, or if you were a larger person, like, would he not offer?
Yeah, I think the game would be different if I made myself, like, larger than him.
So can you make yourself like ridiculously large, like snoo, you know?
Once I'm done with this playthrough, I might like go back and like be a different character or whatever and see what changes. Cause that'd be so funny if I was just huge and I was like, give me a piggyback ride, Cove. Like I'm a giant. You can also choose like whether you're like skinny or muscular or chubby and things like that. That's so funny. Just being way bigger than him and being like, Cove, give me a piggyback ride. That's so funny. So yeah, I bet things like that do change depending on your character and stuff. Cove took a few test steps and then stopped. He grinned, pleased with himself. Ready to get going? Yo, you can do it! This boy's a strong dude! Keep an eye out for any good deals while you're up there. You've got the best view around. That is true. Laughing, you craned your head up to get as high as you could, keeping your hold on him secure. Cove was right, you had a whole new perspective. I'm on it. And with that, you and Cove continued your trip through the market together. Ma and Mom had both texted you during the trip, though only to say that they hoped you'd found some good stuff and that they'd see you later. There were no answers on where they went or why. You and Cove continued to wind your way through the bustling market, the list of outstanding items steadily shrinking while bags grew heavier. Cove is gonna... his back's gonna break.
Oh no, and then will the bags break open?
Oh no, that'd be awful!
The tangerines and potatoes
Yeah.
go everywhere. No.
As you had an unrivaled view of the market thanks to Cove's height, locating the produce your heart desired had been easy. Carrying every single thing purchased as well as another person made it hard for Cove to check his own phone, so he made do without. Eventually, though, he'd said he'd ought to check if anything important had come through, so your ride came to a stop out of the flow of foot traffic, and you dismounted his back.
Okay, wait, stop. So, are they either of you in college, or either of you working?
I think we're both, like, gonna, like, chill for a little bit. Like, he's got like volunteer work that he's doing in town and stuff, so you know, we've got non-college things going on.
Wouldn't it be great if we lived in a place where they had minimum income?
Yeah.
You know, and then, you know, you could just do volunteer work for the rest of your life if you didn't mind
That'd be cool.
living very, you know, minimally. You know, if you just.
Yeah,
had
he's
a
like
small
helping
place.
sea animals and stuff. That's really
Yeah.
poggers. You're a good cat.
Or, you know, yeah, there's a lot of things someone could do with their life if they didn't have the constant fear of homelessness going over their head. I mean, really, is that how we want to motivate our people? Is through...
Well, we have to have people have a fear of homelessness so that other people have multiple yachts.
You were one of the funniest people I know. You know, fictional or not. Like, you know, yeah, I can see why you're...
Not that funny.
That is really funny. Okay, you're able to say something really smart and really funny and really intelligent in a very short number of words.
Are you guys gonna start doing the dishes?
I'm kind of waiting on Samantha to...
Samanthnya likes this game and she wants to finish this part of it.
Okay. I tell you what, you can do this for as long as you want, but tomorrow you have to do the dishes all by yourself.
That's not what I agreed to.
Well, I'm getting kind of sick of us always putting off the dishes.
I'm not telling... I'm just saying I want to finish this part of it.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I just wanna watch the My Little Pony movie and another.
Yeah, did you tell Dad about that?
I knew about it.
Yeah, but we wanna watch both of those sometime together. So.
I don't know if we're gonna have time tonight. Because I'm going to be live. I want to try to finish this. They're separated into moments. I want to try to finish this moment, the farmers market chapter or whatever it's called, and then we're gonna have to do the dishes. And I don't know if we'll have much time after that to do anything else. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if this is a good time to say it, but Mr. D wants the saxophone back.
No, well...
So, well, because he says there's a 4th grader that needs it, and he said it would be nice if we returned it by Wednesday, but I was wondering if we'd, like, maybe give him money for it so they can buy a new one, or...
Is that something we can do?
I don't know.
I would really like
mean-
to do that if it's possible.
If we offer money, though, I mean, it seems like they would be able to buy one.
yeah,
And
that's
because she
something...
wants that one.
I really do, yeah. If that's
That's
doable.
something she can spend her own money on. Maybe we'll go halves on a condition that you train yourself every day.
I can try.
Because I haven't heard you play it in like a very long
I
time.
know, I haven't been playing it as much as I should.
I'm gonna take a shower.
Now you've got a lot of things on your plate.
I do,
You know,
yeah.
and I've been putting on more responsibilities like sweeping. Oh, by the way, were you able to get to the cat boxes and sweep?
Yes.
Okay, well that's great.
So anyway, that's something to think about.
Yeah, if you practice a little bit every day, then
I really don't want to lose my saxophone.
Like, how much would we be willing to pay if he does take that offer?
I don't know. Why don't we give him the old saxophone and then you can just buy a brand new
She
saxophone?
wants that one because she's used to it.
Well, if we he'll want the amount of money equal to what it would cost to replace it. So
Right.
That would be for a new one.
Okay.
All right.
But how much would we be willing? Just okay.
I'd be okay with getting a whole new one, but I just want to be able to play a saxophone still.
Okay. I thought you wanted that one.
I mean, ideally, but if he really needs that one back, then.
Yeah, 'cause he says there's a fourth grader that needs it. Are you able to take the stickers off the
Yeah.
case?
Leave them on. I think they look pretty.
But it's gonna be somebody else's.
Does it have your name on it?
Oh my god.
You want me to leave the stickers on the case and give it to someone else? That person better like Maury Calliope.
Right. I'll be like, what the heck is this?
Okay, I'm sorry, I just don't want to never be able to play the saxophone again.
That's not what I said. I just said leave the stickers on.
Yeah, I'm just sorry, I'm just upset because I do want a saxophone.
I can see why, but
Hey. I mean, yeah, like Dad said, maybe we can go in half for a new one, or
on the condition that you practice every day.
Okay. I just really want a saxophone. I know I don't practice as much as I should, but I really do care about playing the saxophone, and it is something I want to do.
I think this might be a case of, you know, well, we just kind of took the saxophone for granted. You know, your mother and I weren't encouraging you to practice every day because it was like, oh, it's a free saxophone, and you know,
I really do want a saxophone of my own.
Mhm.
Whether it's that one or not. It's just something I care about. So I really want to try to keep it or at least get a new one. Whatever. Cove rearranged all the bags he was carrying, freeing a hand so that he could pull out his phone. He watched his eyes dart over the screen as he read the waiting messages. Not important, I can reply to that later. He mumbled his verdict under his breath. Then Cove's face scrunched up with confusion. Wait, I've got a message from my dad. Listen to this. Cove, I wasn't part of the plan. I didn't know that I was what was going on when I left with Samantha's mom. Where are you? He sent that ages ago. I didn't hear it come in. He sent another one since then, says he hopes I'm alright and that he's not bothering me. The newest one says everybody's going to the parking lot soon and we can meet up there. He lowered his phone, eyes— What?
Well, there's a cat on your lap, and Percy wants to be on your lap. Percy, do you want to be on my lap?
Yeah, go with Dad.
Go over here. Percy, yeah, here. Come on, Percy. Look at this. I'll put a pillow. Percy. Percy. Percy poo. Look, I'm going to put this here, and then Percy will ignore it.
Mm-hmm. He lowered his phone, eyes narrowed. The same conclusion that was settling on you had landed on Cove as well. So it was on purpose. The crowd of people passing by stayed as noisy as ever, a sharp contrast to the silence that had fallen over you and Cove. He was rubbing the screen of his phone against his shirt, wiping away dust and debris. He continued scrubbing the screen long after anything could have remained, the action a poor substitute for pushing away the awkwardness of the moment. You felt alright about it all. The whole mess was so upsetting to you. You were furious. You didn't care about what your moms had done. You were struggling to comprehend this. The shock was too fresh for you to even know how you felt. You were struggling to comprehend this. Some of your parents' actions made more sense with this context, but the bigger question, that of why, was still weighing down on you. Okay then, fine. How are they going to explain this? I can't believe them. You sniffed, trying to hold back tears. You groaned, the sound expressing your misery in ways that words couldn't. I'm just gonna say okay then. Cove leaned down, making his eyes level with yours. He laid his hands on your shoulders, grounding you. Are you alright? His voice was gentle. Yeah, really. That's good. Abandoning us without a warning wasn't really a cool idea, even if they meant well, which they probably did. He looked you straight in the eyes. Not making a big deal out of this is nice. I'm not exactly thrilled personally, so if you do want to complain to me, you can. I can't. I don't have anything to complain about. Maybe I am kind of mad. Okay, I'm disappointed. You can be kind of annoying to me. You didn't say anything. What? Nothing ever? I don't know. His mouth hung open and then he laughed. Come on, you've got to have plenty of stuff to complain about just from the stunts I've pulled myself, let alone what's happened today. You cracked a grin at that despite yourself. He could certainly be a troublemaker when he wanted to be, but he could also be so kind. After a moment, he stepped away from you, face turned. Cove closed his eyes and took a deep breath. His brow creased, then furrowed deeper into a scowl, his arms tightly coiling together. So they did do something stupid, I knew it. His voice had taken on an exaggerated quality, but what truly distinguished it from Cove's typical speaking tone was the abundance of rage. This is such a chore. Parents are so dumb. Why do people have to go places with family members anyway? I hate them. You got it instantly. It had been years since the boy with the bowl cut had been in town for the summer, but Cove had never forgotten. To this day, he continued to unleash his impersonation whenever the moment felt right. Sometimes he wondered if the act had grown more exaggerated over the years, or if the kid really was always that ridiculous. You burst out laughing, you shook your head at Cove's silliness, you played along, you smiled quietly. That kid is never gonna live that down, huh? You quietly sighed. You smiled quietly. It was nice of him to try to cheer you up. Cove gave you a lopsided smile, letting the joke rest for now. Come on, we should probably go meet up with the group. Yeah. You didn't dally any longer, slipping back into the crowd and making your way towards the entrance of the farmer's market. It didn't take long to reach the parking lot. Your parents, Mr. Holden and Liz, were already waiting there, and they waved at you both as you approached. Your own family seemed to be in pretty good moods, in contrast to Mr. Holden. He stared at Cove with an open concern as you got closer. Hey, bud. Hey, Samantha. How are you doing? We'd be doing better if we hadn't been abandoned in a farmer's market by our own families. You saw your mom's frowning at his response, Ma glancing from Cove to Mom with blinking eyes. Just because Samantha is really laid back doesn't mean you can just leave her out of your plans and expect her to go with it every time. Fair. Ma hung her head ashamed, and Mom had a hand pressed to her cheek. You could tell that they were quickly regretting their scheme. I'm so sorry, Samantha. Her words were full of emotion. Mom squeezed Ma's arm. We're trying to make the errand more of a trip, less of a chore. Ma nodded. We didn't think you, Cove, and Liz wanted to be stuck trudging around a market with your parents all day. Especially not in the summer. But you're always very thoughtful and don't like to leave your moms behind, so we did ourselves. It was only going to be for the market, not the other stops, I promise. Still, you're right, we could have just told you and let you make your own call. I really am sorry. Neither of us meant to upset you. All gas, no brakes, and we should have known better. Sorry. Ma ditched me, too, after pulling her urgent potty break stunt, if that helps. I went off to do my own shopping, as it seems they planned. Such a weird way of doing it, whatever. I'm not, like, mad, I'm just confused. Why do that? Sorry I didn't check back in with you. I wasn't thinking and just tried to blow it off. You quietly took in their stories of what happened. Over to the side, Cove was talking to his dad. Thanks for telling me something was up, though I feel bad for missing the warning when you sent it. It's no trouble, sport. I learned my lesson about making surprise plans. Cove smiled at his dad. Mr. Holden, laughing, clapped Cove on the back. Wow, we're really being outplayed today. You realized you hadn't been the only onlookers to the Holdens' moment. Your moms were exchanging rueful looks. Liz had her arms crossed over her chest, patiently watching it all unfold. Yes, looks like it. We'd better find some way to catch up. Maybe we can do Samantha's chores for the next week? Mom jabbed Ma on the shoulder. You might be onto something. Samantha, how do you like the sound of that? They looked at you hopefully. Sound make it 2 weeks. Sure, I'll say that. Mom laughed despite your totally serious words. I hear you. And at the very least, we can make sure everyone stays together for the rest of the stops we're making today. You all nodded at the suggestion. We won't let you down. We'll be the best sheepdogs ever, guarding the flock and catching any strays. We could at least be shepherds. You chuckled, your mood lifting in spite of the bumpy morning. It was going to be all right. You turned to the entrance for the farmer's market for one final glance, pressing it into your memory under this new light. You thought on what you'd picked up from the market and how you were going to enjoy it later. Some things you could only get from local suppliers like this. That was another perk about coming along to the market today. Actually, you realized this would be a good time to bring out the fudge you got to share while everyone was clustered together. Yeah, I was just thinking that. When was I gonna do that?
Okay, I'm gonna need to come up here.
You're gonna break something.
Well, thank you for your confidence.
Hey, wait, before we go, I've got something for everybody. The announcement grabbed everyone's interest, and they looked over at you, each curious about what you had in store. You dug your hand into the bag and pulled out the specially selected treat. I saw this amazing fudge stall, so I got a box for us to share. Ooh. Oh, that's so sweet of you. The Holdens were wearing matching grins at the prospect of free dessert, their family resemblance more notable as they mirrored each other's expression. Sweet is the right word for this. Thanks so much, Samantha. Yeah, thank you. Great, can't wait to bust it open. Can't wait to bust a nut. We should save it for tonight. You can't properly enjoy a treat when there's still chores to be done. Besides, we don't want to make a mess with it melting in this heat. The others murmured their agreements and nodded, reaching a consensus. You stowed the box away safely for now. Kothan sidled up next to you, an eager smile on his face. You could tell from his expression that he was up to something. Thanks again for getting fudge. It was really cool of you. You knew he hadn't come over just to thank you individually, not with that huge smirk. I got something to share too, but, well, only really with you. I guess I'm not as nice. Oh well. You cooked up a scheme of your own? He laughed. Anyway, well, I sort of picked out something with you in mind! You held a hand to your chest, staring at Cove as he explained further. Since your moms decided we should shop separately, I figured I could use the time to get you something, just as a little surprise. He reached into one of the bags and retrieved one of the wrapped-up objects. You accepted the unexpected present, and he looked on excitedly as you tore off the paper. What's it gonna be? I don't know what it's gonna be. It was a glass bottle of cola soda. You didn't need to taste it to know that it would be nice. It was a boutique product. Nice. Cool. I appreciate that. Wait, I just realized. I just realized why he did that. He knew I liked... Oh. He knew I liked cola because I ordered some back, earlier in the game. When we went out to eat together, I got cola, and that's how he knew I liked it. He remembered. Nice. That's why he chose it. That's how he knew I would like it. Nice. Aww. He's great. This is amazing. I love that. That's amazing. It was heavy on your hands, the container and smart metal cap reaffirming the quality. Even the label, constructed from coarse paper rather than a flimsy sheet of plastic, was distinctive. You were practically bouncing in anticipation, and he smiled sweetly at your reaction. It's not a big deal, but I thought you might like it. Nice! Thank you. You didn't have to do that. You're so wonderful. You smiled at him. You're always getting me things. You shook your head at his antics. Thank you. I can't believe we both got each other something. You weren't the only one who had that idea. Actually, we're a real pair. You grinned, ready to unleash your surprise on him. I can't believe we both got each other something. His eyes began to widen. I got something for you, too, when you weren't around. There was a burst of laughter, first from your mom, followed by a chorus of chuckles from the other three. You'd forgotten that they were still hanging around. Unfortunately, they hadn't paid you and Cove the same courtesy and had been listening in on your conversation. You weren't even apart for a whole day, exactly. We just love each other that much. We're gone for like an hour, and we're like, oh, we should get something for each other. Are you both still used to the... And you both still use that as a chance to get each other little gifts. Ma clasped her hands together, eyes bright. That's so lovely. A day? It was less than a whole morning. Sure, I don't even want to think about what happens when you spend real time apart. That's my boy. You reached back into the bag where you had first retrieved the box of fudge for everyone, shuffling it aside to take out the other one underneath. You chuckled coolly, aware that the others were still watching you. The first one was for everybody, but that's not all I got. I bought a second bunch of fudge that's just for you. Oh, he looks happy! Kove's face lit up, his grin stretching from ear to ear. The laughter that came from the others who were fully tuned into your little show didn't appear to reach him. Oh, he likes it! Really? It's only for me? Yeah, Cove, I got fudge just for you! Cove took the box of fudge in one hand and claimed one of your hands with his other. He used the hold he had to lean you closer to him while he lifted the hand to his mouth and peppered kisses all over your knuckles. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He looked at you with shining eyes. At this rate, it wouldn't just be your little group that knew you'd been treating him. The whole parking lot was going to learn about it. Behind Cove, you could see Mom watching you both with a smile of hilarity. See, this is why he's so attached. You've spoiled him. Yeah, kind of. You shouldn't make fun, Pam. It's clearly mutual. Yeah, definitely. He got me that fancy bottle of Coke. That's so cool. That he... And I was thinking, like, how did he choose that? How did he know to get that? And I realized it's because earlier in the game, you could, like, choose a drink to get. So he got cola because he knew I liked cola. That's great. That's amazing. Fancy bottle. I don't even... It feels wrong drinking a fancy bottle of soda like that. I'll probably drink it, but then keep the bottle as, like, a souvenir. Besides, I don't hear you complaining when I'm spoiling you. Call out. Ma pinched Mom's cheek, making her laugh as she batted the hand away. True, true. Liz clapped her hands together with the air of a teacher calling for attention. Since the other adults aren't acting like grown-ups, the rest of us are going to have to pick up the slack. It's time to get back on schedule and continue with the rest of the errands. Playtime is officially over. Ma laughed while Mr. Holden grinned awkwardly. Mom hung her head in an exaggerated display of mock defeat. Kids are tough, and I can't even call them kids anymore. Liz tut-tutted with amusement at her mother. Cove shrugged, staying a neutral observer, but the small smile on his face revealed that he was enjoying the conclusion. You laughed, glad that everyone was getting along. That's right, we're all grown-ups now. With that, your trip to the farmer's market was closed. It was time to move on. There were too many of you for one car, so you and Cove had wound up in Mr. Holden's car on the way over. You figured it made sense to do the same for the next leg of the journey. You sat next to Cove in the back. Immediately after the click of the seatbelt and its lock announced that Cove was safely strapped in, he began to unfold the box of fudge he'd been given. You're gonna eat now? Uh-huh. He nodded eagerly, not taking his eyes from the container. He lifted the top off and longingly admired the selection inside. I hope he likes it, because I remember I wasn't sure which ones to choose. I know that he likes peanut butter, so I got one of the peanut butter ones. Maybe I could have gotten 4 of them, or at least 2 of them. But I got a peanut butter one, and then I also got 3 other ones, because I wasn't sure what he'd like, because I got a dark chocolate one too, I got a milk chocolate, and I got, I think, cookies and cream? So I hope he likes all those. Milk chocolate fudge is a staple. You can never go wrong with that. Yeah, see, that's exactly why I chose it, because I was like, that's like the basic one, right? So everyone would love that. Oh, is he gonna go through and say all his opinions on each of them? Because that makes me really nervous. That makes me so nervous. What if he doesn't like them? Isn't dark chocolate fudge a real classic? You know it's gonna be good. Okay, good. He does like dark chocolate. Because remember whenever I was picking this out, I was thinking like, oh no, a lot of people don't like dark chocolate, so what if he doesn't like dark chocolate? That looks like cookies and cream. That's a really cool flavor for fudge. He approves! That's peanut butter in there, right? He likes peanut butter, right? It's chocolate with peanut butter mixed. Ooh, that's so good. He likes it! I knew he liked peanut butter. I knew he liked peanut butter, because I remember earlier in the game he made himself a peanut butter and banana sandwich. And yeah, I think it was peanut butter, honey, and banana. He likes honey. We've talked about that before. He likes honey, and he also likes peanut butter. So I was like, yeah. Gotta get him that peanut butter. He approves of the peanut butter. Nice. Once Cove had finished bestowing praise on what you'd picked, he promptly started sampling the selection. He was smiling, licking his lips, and having a grand old time. Nice! I'm so glad he approves of it. He likes the peanut butter. I'm glad he likes the peanut butter. You could also tell from the way his nibbling was turning into munching that the box wasn't going to survive the trip to the next stop. I mean, fair enough. I would do the same. You were right. Cove had tried to save the treats, claiming just one more until there was only one left and the statement was finally forced to be true. He finished the last one too. Nice. I mean, yo, that's what I would do. That's totally what I would do. I'm so glad he liked them. I'm so glad. He loved it. Nice. Awesome. And he approved of the peanut butter. I was like, he likes peanut butter. I have to get the peanut butter. He sighed contentedly. Thanks again, Samantha. Those were really great. He approves. I've won my boyfriend's approval. You're welcome. He set the picked clean box to the side, then rested his hands on his spoiled tummy. Cove wasn't going to be hungry for a while after that. From there, he sat wordlessly, gaze drifting to the window. You knew Cove well enough to spot the signs of when he was physically present, but mentally elsewhere. The way he would fall quiet, staring without seeing, the long blinks, all of which he was doing right now as he looked at nothing in particular. He licked his fingers absent-mindedly, getting the last of the melted fudge off his hand. Is it too late for a taste? You were pleased he'd enjoyed it so much. Is it too late for a taste? You teased him. I would have enjoyed a bite too, he said seriously. No, I got my own. You looked away feeling bashful over how well your gift had been received. I'm pleased. You closed your eyes as you pulled up the resolve to speak. You were miles away for a second. What were you thinking about? Well, I was just thinking about how nice you are. Oh, yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. He likes me. How nice I am? Yeah. He likes me. His face grew redder as his hands clenched around the top of his knees. You stared at him, hoping for an explanation, but Cove simply ducked his head. He's so cute! He's so cute! When he next spoke, his voice was barely more than a whisper. I'm lucky I get to be with you. Yeah! That's so sweet. I feel lucky too. You laughed happily, you blushed, his words stunned you. I mean, all of the above. All of the above. More like doing what I'm doing right now and going, yeah, he likes me. That's so sweet. I feel lucky too. You laughed happily, you blushed. His words stunned you. I feel lucky too. He peeked at you from the corner of his eyes, still too shy to look at you directly. You smiled at him affectionately, eliciting an equally caring smile from Cove in return. You felt content, secure in your relationship with Cove. You decided to enjoy your drink, now you wanted to save the drink for later. I don't know. I could drink it now? I mean, he ate my gift right away, so maybe... So it wouldn't be weird if I drank the soda right away. Hold on. Purple's gone, so I removed him. Yeah, I could drink it now, but... You know what, I'll drink it later when we're not in a moving car. Yeah, I don't want to drink it in a moving car. It was clearly special. You intended to make sure you gave it the attention it deserved. Yeah. You spent the rest of the day completing the remaining errands all together as a group. You had enjoyed your brief independence. You were glad that you'd closed the day with everyone. Yeah, I want to be with everyone. Ma had been true to her word and ensured that you spent the rest of the time with the Ya family and the Holden family in one place. It had been a wonderful time, a lovely high note to end on. Alright, there we go. I told you guys that I would finish the entire game in this stream, and yet I only finished 2 moments. That was all I did. 2 moments. Jeez. Alright. We've still got Talks, Charity, and Drive to go through. And then that doesn't even count the end of summer and everything that happens. And step 4. So, we have a lot to do. I can't believe that this entire stream, I only finished 2 moments. So, it has been 4 hours and 45 minutes, and I think that's a very good time to stop. Because I looked back at my other streams of myself playing this game, and they seem to be 4 to 5 hours. So I think that this is good. Jeez, this is a long game. How long have I been playing it? Like, I've been spending like 12 hours with this game. This is a big game. And you can double the content by buying the DLCs. Yeah, I'm extremely impressed by this game, and it's definitely very fun. I really like Cove, and I would like to see how it goes. This is definitely a comfort game. So what I need to do now is I'm going to end the stream. Well, first I need to save, of course. So let me save. There we go. There's autosave now, fortunately, thank God, but, yeah, I'm going to... Oh, that's supposed to be a crepe. I just realized the image for Hang is supposed to be a crepe. I thought it was supposed to be a cheesecake. I saw it and I was like, that's a cheesecake, but no, it's a crepe. Okay. I didn't realize that. Whew. So, that is going to be it for tonight. I am going to continue / finish this game next week. Probably exactly a week from today, next Friday. But my schedule will be out soon. I will get that confirmed and back to you guys. I was gonna play Dream Phone next week, but I think the Dream Phone stream will be replaced with an Our Life stream. And I have some collabs next week. And I'm probably going to play Kona with Dad. We'll see how that goes. I'll have to ask him about that tonight. So, what was I just thinking about? Someone broke my hair tie. Why did someone break my hair tie? Ooh, okay, yeah. What was I just thinking? Yeah, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow, because I'm gonna continue playing Life is Strange True Colors, but that's it until then. I need to go, help Dad with the dishes, and then I'm going to message my friend Kai and talk to her, and I need to figure out what I'm doing about my saxophone. Hopefully I can keep it, or at least get a new one. And I feel bad that I haven't been doing very many saxophone Saturday streams. And I also feel bad that I have been neglecting so many aspects of my life in favor of concentrating on streaming. But I'd probably feel worse if I wasn't concentrating enough on streaming. So yeah, that's gonna be it. Gotta do the dishes, gotta talk to my friend, and maybe if I have enough time, I'll watch the new My Little Pony movie, and I'll tell you guys how it is. Oh, I also have some Drew and Danny videos to watch. Well, anyway, what I'm saying is I have things to do. I'm gonna have to do the dishes, which will take a long time. I could stream myself doing the dishes, because I know that Dad would like to make that a just chatting stream, but I currently have 0 viewers, so I don't really think that's necessary. And also, after streaming for almost 5 hours, I think I'm a bit tired of being entertaining. So I'm gonna go do that now, and I know it sounds like I'm procrastinating by talking instead of ending the stream, and that is because I am procrastinating. So anyway, with all that being said, feel free to donate to my Ko-Fi. I will get the edited video up soon. But I've been procrastinating that. So anyway, I hope I see you tomorrow for Life is Strange True Colors, and if I don't, that's alright too. Have a very nice day, night, week, year, time. And splint you later. Splint you later, boys. Here's the end screen.